Alright, hello everybody, it's me, Clonk, and we're playing A Date with Death's Beyond the Bet DLC, okay? If you remember our good friend Casper, yeah, you've been here before, haven't you? So this is going to be a new DLC with all new content, 5 whole new days, and I think 4 new endings to collect. I don't know if we'll get them all, but we'll see. You've been that perfectly ordinary person, with a perfectly ordinary job and a perfectly ordinary apartment. You met someone who called himself the Grim Reaper, and you fell in love. But is that the end of the story? To you, it feels like there's something more left. Begin at the start of the original game, or jump to the end of day 5 and be Beyond the Bet. We're gonna jump to Beyond the Bet. Oh, we do get to remake our character! Yo! Okay, I did, what? Yo! Titties! I didn't sign up for no titties. What the, dude? Excuse me, I'm a brosif. I'm a brosif, I'm sorry. Hey, yo, man. Hey, yo! What is this? What are you? I remember, this is what we wore in the original playthrough. And let's just say we gave it to Death himself. We gave it to him, chat. We gave it to... What is this? Excuse me! Wow, you know what we're gonna be wearing, chat. You know what I'm gonna be wearing. What is this? Presets. Yo, presets? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I'm gonna accept. I'm gonna work on my own character. YouTube will be right back, okay? We'll be right back, you... No bag necessary. So last time, chat, the last thing Death saw was that old clock. The clock that didn't have the balls to do what needed to be done. This time, chat, this is what Death is gonna be seeing in his face while we're banging him. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, Death, come here. Rawr. Yeah, I'm the top, by the way. Is it good? Are we good, chat? Should I put in the choker too? It's kind of too much at that point, you know. Alright, I don't think there's anything else I really need to mess with. I think we kind of did it up, honestly, so I'm quite happy with this. I hope you guys are happy with this. I'm a he/himmer. We'll be male. Descriptive words, I'm like a masculine leaning. I prefer to be called handsome. Captivating. Oh, man, give me captivating. Yeah, give me captivating, actually. Give me that neutral descriptive words, because if it just means better descriptions, I mean, I'm not gonna like captivating. I like captivating a lot more than handsome. I'll be real with y'all. Joker, I hardly know her. Exactly, chat, exactly. Custom. He looks so cool, I'm proud of him. Okay, next page. Did I put a name in? There we go. Clonk. Last name? Works. I would have just include that in cat, but it's all good. I like cats. I love cats. I'm good to go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, YouTube, we're back. You like my character in all his glory? It's ClockWorks. It's the MrClockWorks. We're gonna give it to Death like this. Rawr. Last thing he sees before he passes out from good... blank. I'm glad they really let me get fancy this time. I really love those DLCs. Okay, let's get into it. Save your photo. Click here to input your character's bio. You can update it along the way. Oh, okay. You like boys. There we go, that's good. Save my photo. Next. Next. There we go. Oh, I didn't hit complete editing. Oh, whoops. Wait, I have to do my bedroom all over again? Bro, man. Bro, clock has to be on the wall, okay? No, that's too many pictures. Alright, YouTube, we're back. Okay? We're back. Let's get right into the DLC. You look up from your computer, out towards the night sky. And on the other side of your currently closed window, you see something so surprising, you're sure you must be imagining it. What the hell? What are you doing here? We're gonna turn that down. That's a little... Brother, that's a little loud. Why is he typing to me? Excuse me, he's floating in front of me. Now that face is priceless. Well worth the trip here, I have to say. Grim? Grimace! Don't call me that to my face. It's embarrassing enough hearing it over our calls. It's Casper. That's my real name. ... Casper. Hello, sunshine. You look like you've seen a ghost. Maybe I have. We did adjust the volume, I just didn't know it made typing sounds. I don't think that was in the original game, those typing sounds. One that's kinda sexy. I'm far from a ghost, sunshine. Oh, but you didn't deny being sexy? Are you sure? Certain. So you'll admit to being sexy, then. That much is obvious. I'm lovely to look at, after all. Perhaps not as lovely to look at as you, though. Oh. Which you should know to be truthful. Because, as you know well, I cannot lie. Am I flustering you? You're blushing right now. You know, it's just oh, wait. I just didn't expect a compliment. Why not? You are an attractive mortal. It's only right I tell you so. Remember what he's saying this to, chat. You usually call me stupid or annoying. You are those things. I like all of that about you. Hey, let me just... Maybe that's a little bit better. You're a lot more forward in person. Yes, well, it's confusing me as well. Trust me. Seeing like this messes with my feelings and makes me say strange things. But, well, they're the truth, so... Ads. You know what, while you guys are stuck in ads, I'm gonna mess with the volume a little bit more. Turn down the SFX a lot more. I don't know, man. That's weird, man. That's weird. I feel like it's just a little loud, okay? There's no need to be shy anyway. You're lovely. That is nothing to be shy about. Just stop talking for a minute. Nice to see you're looking flustered for a change. Graham. Casper. No, please let me call you Grim. Casper, then. Yes, mortal? How are you even here? Wait a second. I live on the 5th floor. You do. Not too much of an inconvenience for me, luckily. How are you even standing? Sitting? Whatever you're doing there. I'm neither sitting nor standing. I can literally see you on the other side of this window. By the way, I know we already played this, but I believe this is just like a little reminder of how to lead into the DLC, okay? Congratulations. Would you like an award? But you'll find I'm floating. That doesn't make any sense. So being a Grim Reaper is fine and believable, but you draw the line at floating? Alright, fair point. Is it magic? Something like that. It's quite simple. Can you teach me? I don't think that's a good idea. If something went wrong, it would be my fault. And of course, it would be breaking many rules. You can just say you care. Maybe I'm just not fond of cleaning you up off the floor. Maybe you just want to avoid admitting you kinda care. No levitation lessons for you. Boo. Wait! Can't people see you? You think I would be so careless? I don't know, would you be? I've cast a glamour. Silly me, of course. Obviously, you've cast a glamour. Are you invisible then? Invisible? No. I've taken another form to everyone's eyes but yours. So my neighbors aren't gonna see a mysterious man floating outside my window. If they were to look, they'd simply see a raven. You should have picked a bat. Why a bat? Well, it's dark. Good camouflage. Well, that's true. But it's leaning a little too vampire-y. Ah, yes. Wouldn't want to be mistaken for a vampire. Exactly. But I do need to know. Yes? How exactly did you find me? You think I didn't know where you lived? I never told you. He's literally trying to kill you. I know everything about you, Sunshine. So I assume you've come to claim it. My soul, that is. I had a good run, I suppose. No, I'm actually not here for that. This is like Peter Pan. I believe this is for the older DLC. This is like Peter Pan, isn't it? You've come to whisk me away. We'll fly through the night, fall deeply in love, then part sadly. That depends. On what? Do you want to be whisked away? I wouldn't say no. How often do you get to fly around in the night sky? But I'm guessing that isn't what you're here for. Don't tempt me. There's something else I'm here for today. You see, Sunshine, I have something, something here, with me, hidden. Something to give to you. Here. Flowers? You said you'd like some. You got me flowers? I didn't think to ask what type of flowers you liked, so I picked ones that looked like you. The brightest, sunniest flowers I could find. ... Casper. Yes, mortal. Thank you. You know, if you want them, you're gonna have to open the window. Oh, of course. Are you going to come in? Are you inviting me in? I'll promise to try and be good. What if I don't want you to be good? Then I won't have to pretend now, will I? I'm sure the two of us can find something interesting to do. You really are a flirt tonight, aren't you? Don't open the window! I don't know if we used all the saves. We did not, luckily. Okay, good, good, good. You know, I'm just gonna... Don't open the window. You're smarter than I give you credit for. But you really will have to open it at least a crack if you want these. And you'll stay there. I'm not going to just barge into your room uninvited, Sunshine. I'm trying to be a gentleman here. So if you could just open up a little for me. Open the windows slightly. There we go. Don't you worry your lovely little head. I'm only gonna stick my hand through. Here you go, Sunshine. Reach for the flowers. Your hands are really warm. And yours are quite cold, even through the gloves. They're really pretty. How could hands be pretty? I meant the flowers. But your hands are quite pretty too, now that you mention it. Then I'd say your hands are also very, nice. Who would have thought hands could be so alluring? What are you whispering about now? I really must be on my way. I've accomplished the thing I wanted to do. So soon. Duty always calls. Off to steal souls, then. Better theirs than yours, wouldn't you say? ... No. You can just hand over yours now if you want. Better get to work before you get in trouble, my little reaper. And since when am I yours? 2 more days and your soul's mine anyway? Since right now? Don't be damaging my goods, you hear? So demanding. Casper. Sunshine. Do be careful. Since you asked so nicely, I'll try my best. Don't forget to close that window after I leave. Wouldn't want anyone crawling in when you aren't looking. Hey, Casper. I wish we had a few more days together. Okay, now I think this is the real intro into the DLC. You'd already planned to take the day off of work today, which was lucky, really. Because you woke up this morning with something terrible. A cold. Your head hurt, your nose was stuffed, and your throat felt like you'd been swallowing gravel. Which you hadn't, of course. That would be stupid. You never eat gravel. You decided to stay in bed for the day and rest up. It's midday when you wake up again feeling bored and lonely. And what better to do when you're bored and lonely than chat with the guy who wants you dead? Oh. Lovely. A date with death. Yo! Okay, there we go. He looks so fucking... You guys can't even see it. Soul awaiting status? Okay, I got this. Awaiting femboy. Perfect. Perfect. Grim, the flowers suit you? On an adventure. Magic blue and burning. BRB pulling wife. Real, dude. Okay, Grim. Where's my little reaper? Oh, it's my little... I have the little ghost. Oh, that's so cute. I think last time I used the little ghost for like a lot of it, and then the burb. Chat, do you want the burb or the ghost? You want the cute ghost or a burb? Or an egg? Get this egg the most likes. Stretch. That was a good stretch, actually. Make sure you guys are all keeping stretched. Posture in check. Drink some water. Get some water. I'm seeing a lot of egg, so I think we're gonna go with this egg. Soul... No, it's too long. No! Okay, well. There we go. Where's my little reaper? Well, now that we've met properly. I don't know if little is correct. I mean, you seem normal-sized. A normal-sized man. Help her choose love. Oh my god! I forgot. I forgot clicking on those ads actually leads you to actual game links. Or something. I just opened like 4 tabs. Anyway. Really am grateful for the flowers. Felt a little stunned yesterday, so just wanted to make sure you knew. It was quite obvious. I saw your face when I handed them to you. Perhaps you've already forgotten. I might be a bit of an airhead, but I remember that much at least. And I remember your cute face too. Were you feeling shy? I think even your shoulders were blushing. Is that possible? Does my charm make your full body blush? What? It is unlikely that such a thing happened. I'm the Grim Reaper. Damn it. Grim Reapers do not spend their time blushing. Maybe you're not like the other Reapers. I am perfectly normal. Blushing is your normal, I'm afraid. Perhaps the flowers were a bad idea. Well, I love them. You do. I told you that already, silly man. Silly man. I do not particularly like this nickname. Then you should listen properly, mister. I love these flowers. I'm thinking of pressing them in a few days. That's so cute, by the way. Pressing flowers is... I did that with my sister one time. It's really awesome. Pressing them into what? Like drawing them flat in a book or something. Then maybe I can use the petals for a bookmark or something. You know, like some people do with their wedding bouquets. Yeah, that. I don't know yet. I just want to keep them forever. Might I remind you that your forever extends to today and tomorrow? Right. Soul-taking and all that. You could sound a little more frightened. It's hard to be scared of you, Grim. You're too sweet to be afraid of. Yeah, it's hard to be scared of you, Grim. Many have feared me. Mr. Big Bad Scary Grimace the Reaper. Exactly. You are beginning to understand. I'm starting to think you have a kink for bullying people, you know. I have a kink for blushing Grim Reapers. Maybe it's you with the being bullied kink. I'm not judging, if anything. It shows we're super compatible. Yeah, that. It's that. It's that. To be totally honest, I feel as if you have uncovered a new part of me. No, he just... Wait, you agree? I was joking. But perhaps I enjoy it somewhat. You're the only one in the history of my existence to treat me like this. You're like anything but someone to be feared. I mean, I am someone to be feared. But mayhaps this is not too bad either. So, no, I will not agree that I have a mortal kink for it, Sunshine. But it is refreshing. This was way more honesty than I was expecting. I am astounded right now. Cat girls kissing in elevators! Meow? Oh, never mind. Oh, sorry, Jen, I opened an ad. Couldn't help myself. I am astounded right now. I guess that's permission to keep on teasing then. Not to backtrack, but... What did you say? I have a kink for bullying people? Honestly, Grimmy, you just make it too easy. It's fun. I like teasing you. You're feeling a hunger I didn't even know I had. I was starving before I met you. And now you've completely filled me up. Heh. Filled you up? Sunshine, that's a little... Hey, I didn't mean it like that. I'm not saying no, though. You can come fill me up any day, winky face. I suppose we were no longer talking about me feeding you food. Were we? I would let you know that you are fully capable of feeding yourself. I doubt you could handle what you insinuate, mortal. But perhaps I would like to see you try. I'll note it down in my calendar then. Wednesday, the Grim Reaper comes over to show me how he works that scythe. Now, I have a pretty busy schedule. Perhaps I'll be there. Perhaps I won't. I'll get down on my knees and beg, pretty please. Hey, yo. See? I told you. You make it too easy. It is not my intention. You just overwhelm me sometimes. It is a strange, foreign feeling. No one else has ever pulled at my heartstrings so. ... You should be careful there, Grimmy. A guy could misunderstand what you mean. You're just trying to trick me for my soul again, aren't you? Right. Yeah. I'm of course being a crafty Grim Reaper. Because I want your soul. Because that is my job. Of course. Feeling conflicted, Casper. Confliction is beneath me. I'm always sure of myself. Even when it comes to me. Wait, maybe you really like the idea of feeding me. No. Oh, this is hard. This one's a little harder to pick. I did download the NSFW patch, so it will get spicy. Wait, maybe you really like the idea of feeding me. I guess we'll go for the spice first. Putting aside the thought of feeding you desserts at a picnic. You are an adult who can feed yourself. You won't believe what happens next! Shit. Oh, I made a joke and it was a bad one. Okay, I clicked it 3 times. You are an adult who can feed yourself. But I think if I asked really nicely, you might. If I suddenly had a bowl full of strawberries, would you feed them to me? If you really wanted me to, perhaps. With your mouth, you take one end, I'll take the other. I'll say, ah, and then you'll pop it in my mouth. The secret third option, eat them off each other's bodies. I like the first one. With your mouth, of course. You take one end, and I'll take the other. Huh? That's just kissing with a strawberry in the middle. Yeah, that sounds like a good way to eat strawberries to me. Not too... no? Too intimate? I fear, if I did that, you would become addicted to the taste. Not of the strawberries, of me. That would be too cruel. To give you a taste of perfection, then to take it away. Dun dun dun. Wow. Way to turn that around on me. Ahem. Don't you have something better to do on your days off, mortal? You have so few days left. You use them to torment me. It seems a waste. Well, actually, I'm in bed still. In bed. Sunshine. It's nearly evening. You should be having dinner, not lounging. Give a guy a break, Grimmy boy. Pretty sure I'm dying, actually. What? It's just a cold. I figured I'd just stay in bed with Max and chat with you. How have you let a common cold take you, mortal? Did you go to sleep with wet hair? No? Yeah. No. Gay Victorians in my area! I mean, I don't think so, at least. Did you leave your windows open all night? Maybe a smidge. Wait, no. Yeah, I guess I picked it. Like a teeny... I should have said... I should have... No! I want to go back! Let me go back! I wanted to pick the other option. I gotta read all the options. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be as flirty as possible. Like a teeny weeny smidge. Just enough that a Grim Reaper could sneak in if he wanted to. Oh, we were still flirty. It's good. Very irresponsible. But realistically, even if it were closed, that would not stop me. That does not surprise me in the slightest. You throw pianos from 20 stories up at innocent people. Me. May as well add breaking and entering onto your rap sheet as well. I believe I've told you before that your mortal laws do not apply to me. And even if they did, they would be unable to catch me. I'm like an eel, far too slippery. I really want to... I think you mean like a slug or a worm. Ugh. Slug. You think me similar to a slug? Or a worm? I'd love you if you were a worm, don't worry, Grim. That is beyond shameful. I've never been so insulted. Don't worry, I'd still like you if you were a worm or a slug. That would make one of us. Or a snail. You seem like the kind of guy to have a shell. All those outer walls to keep everyone out. That's more like an ogre, you know? Because ogres are like onions, chat. A lot of layers. I've had plenty of pointless conversations in my long life, but this has got to take the cake. My friend advised that game. Haven't played it yet. Is it good? So this is A Date with Death. I think it was a great dating sim. And the Beyond the Bet DLC just came out today. So if you're looking, the original game is free to play. And if you enjoyed the original game, I would suggest checking out my video or buying the DLC yourself and playing through, because it's a really cute, visual novel. Slash like chat sim. Do you think I had a shell in my past life? Those are words you chose to type out for me to read. Wow. But do you think I did? Who said reincarnation existed, mortal? Not you, my cute little Reaper slug. You don't tell me anything. I shouldn't have mentioned the eel. I'm choosing to move on from this. This conversation is beyond stupid. Back to the issue at hand. Your illness, and your lack of explanation for it. Did you forget to wear a coat when you left your apartment? It's just a cold, Grim. It happens to everyone. It's super common. It does not happen to everyone. It is an illness purely for mortals. Sure, but it's not a big deal. It's just a bit of an inconvenience. But hey, means I can talk to you some more. How so? I don't see what stops you from talking to me when you're well, too. You could try cleaning your glass. What? Open your eyes super wide and maybe you'll see. What? Okay. I'm doing it. My eyes are wider than they've ever been before and... Nope. I still don't see how you being sick means you can talk to me more. I am available no matter how you feel, mortal. In actual fact, you're usually too busy to talk to me. That... Well, I suppose there is some truth to it. I cannot help but have an unending amount of work, with the cycle of birth and death as it is. But I am always just a message away, and I will respond when I am able. Reasonable. See, that's reasonable. That's a reasonable response. If someone asks more from you, you know, that's unreasonable. Unless it's an emergency, of course. Okay, well, I think you're super distracting. And if I spent all my normal days chatting with you, I'd never get anything done. The in-game maid Clonk has black hair. I chose black hair. Am I that alluring? I mean, your stupid faces, I guess. Let's make him blush. Honestly, yes. I do have to admit that over the last few days, I have come to like you more than I probably should. You're an alluring guy, Grimmy. Oh. Right. You are very honest today. Honesty is the best policy. I do not see how policies come into this, but... Well, honesty is something I'm familiar with. So why does it make me feel so... I'm getting carried away. You are sick. We must get to the bottom of this. Why are you sick? How have you allowed this? I don't know if there's any specific reason. It's just going around again, I guess. That is not sufficient for me. How dare something like a cold take root in you? I appreciate the sentiment, but it's really no biggie. You are accepting this illness too easily. You must be prepared to fight back against that which wrongs you. Is it your head? Your stomach? I'm bleeding out of my eyes, actually. And my nose. Maybe my ears, too. What? Call an ambulance. Immediately. If you do not call one right this instant, I will travel to your realm just to do it for you. In fact, I will make sure you do it. Answer this immediately. Accept. Yes. Sunshine. You have no excuse now. Hurry up and call them. Oh, this is awkward. You were being a trickster. Of course. You know what? You will sorely regret tricking me. Sorry, I didn't think you'd take me seriously. Uh-oh, I'm scared now. Am I going to be punished by the big scary Reaper? Ha. Wipe that smirk from your face, mortal. You could be a little less excited about the idea of being punished, you know? That is not what I meant anyway. It's none of Reaper's job to punish mortals. But it could be. Blush. Okay, fine. I surrender. Hello. Can always come back to this later. A topic for another time, then. So, you're actually fine. Well, I am actually sick. But I'm not bleeding out of every orifice. And I am tired, despite doing nothing. At least you look cute snuggled up like that. Oh, what's that? Speak up, Grim. I can't hear you when you're mumbling. I said you look cute snuggled up like that. I'm going to melt into my chair and disappear. A cute little Casper puddle. Oh. I like that you can do these little messages. Do I? Yes. It is beyond annoying. A scary Casper puddle. Not cute. What? How so? I should not find a mortal cute. Yo, can I get a sip? A sippy sip? Everybody take a hydrate right now. I am a being created to hunt, to take, to destroy, and to rebuild. Not to be doing whatever it is I'm doing. That's one way to hydrate, Sky. Okay. Well, I don't mind. It's nice when you call me cute. Most mortals, I imagine, would find it terrifying. You are unique, Sunshine, to say the least. But this is all far, far beside the point. How could you be sick? I didn't have much choice in the matter. It's not like I saw an ad for sick people near you and rushed on over. It just happened. Why are you making such a big deal about it, though? Everyone gets sick. I do not get sick. Like, ever. Yes, like ever. Reapers do not get mortal sicknesses. What about Reaper sicknesses? They do not exist. I cannot accept this sickness of yours. Nothing should be able to touch you, except me. Maybe if you say please. Well, except for soul sicknesses, of course. That seems kind of worse than a cold. At least it can be... At least its cause can be pinpointed. You, however, are much weaker than me in that regard. Oi. Hey! Are you, or are you not sick for no reason? I hate when you're right. Which is... most of the time. Ha! You were gonna say always, weren't you? But that would have been a lie. Shut up. It's more like rarely. Most of the time, anyway. This simply just does not work for me. I do not accept it. Kinda! Brother, he is Emo Twink Supreme. Here, you know what? You know what? I forgot. You know what? You guys don't even need to pay for it today. We'll go Emo too. We'll go Emo to match, okay? Hey. Well, not much you can do about it, buddy. No. Let's do it. I don't think your acceptance makes a difference. Can't exactly pull the sickness from my body, can you? Take a walk along our soul bridge and chase it away from me. Yeah, that one. That is not possible. Are you sure? It is absolutely not. Have you tried? No. Then you can't be 100% certain, can you? Nothing in life is certain, Casper. Our souls are linked. That is different to being able to take a stroll down your immune system sightseeing, which is impossible. Just shoo the ickies off. I cannot. Ugh, what can you do then? Plenty. Being a doctor is not one of those things. Fine, fine then. Forget me being sick for a second, okay? I have a question. Go ahead. I really like your name. I understand it may be difficult for you to recognize, mortal, but that was not a question. Wait, the definition of a question is a sentence worded or expressed so as to elicit information. What you said was a statement. I know this is a difficult concept. Shut up, Pipsqueak. I'm so mean. 10 out of 10. I don't know what this does. Shh. I'm getting to it. How did you get your name? How do you think? Do you have Reaper parents who gave it to you? No. I have no parents. I have no family at all. I have no family at all, technically. Though, many think of their fellow Reapers as their siblings, I suppose. Not me tuning into Clonk. Look, man. I flirt with all my homies. Nothing wrong with that. A sentiment I do not share, unfortunately. Wait, you don't have parents? What, did you just spring into existence one day? That is likely the simplest explanation. Huh? No one is sure exactly how we are created. But I have always looked as I have now. There was no childhood, or parents, or growing up. I've always been the Reaper you see now. Yes, I've always been this handsome. I didn't ask. But you had to be created somehow. Likely, yes. But I do not remember it. So, How'd you get your name? What if I told you that was classified too? Well, now you know. Casper. You already broke rules telling me your name, didn't you? I chose it for myself. I do not know why or where it came from. A kid's movie. It just felt right. I like it. That is appreciated. I also enjoy your name. You know what your name would sound great with? My last name. What? Casper Works. Yeah. Isn't that cute? There is no reason for me to take your last name, mortal. Well, we could just get married. Yeah. It's on my bucket list. I'm sure there's someone else you'd rather marry. Not really. There's only you. Sunshine, you don't know what you're doing to me here. Making you fall hopelessly and completely in love with me. Dear gods, you should watch what you say. You might give me a heart attack otherwise. Are you saying it's true? That's one way to get out of our bet. Hey, there is no out. I must get your soul. If I do not, then someone else will. Can't you just lie and say you took it? Gods, what have I gotten myself into? What you ask of me is my death. To be fair, you're also asking me to die. Yes, I suppose I am. What a position we found ourselves in. Like Romeo and Juliet. Seems a little unfair. I like talking to you, Casper. It's not fair that has to be over so quickly. Please give me a Romeo and Juliet ending. That'd be great. And I know, life is unfair, yada yada. But this sucks. I know, sunshine. That is the nature of what you are, and what I am. There are still too many things I am unsure about for this to be over tomorrow. You and I are different. I know this, and yet I can't help how you want, Grim. I'm still looking into your peculiar soul. Time is unforgiving. I have little choice in the matter, just so you know. I exist for this job. I am this job. I am a tool for those more important than myself. I do not decide who should die. I'm just the one who makes sure it happens. Yeah. I actually feel sorry for you. For what reason? You should feel more sorry for yourself. You're stuck where you are. Sure, us mortals live and die and all that. But we're capable of change. We're capable of making decisions that affect our lives. Feels like you can't do anything but keep existing, doing the same thing day in and out. Perhaps that is why I've enjoyed this. Enjoyed you. You were a little bit of change. Sunshine, stay right there. I won't be long. Nice clock, by the way. Huh? Call ended. Oh. Grimmy! Grimace! Where'd you go? Hello? There's no response. Confused and slightly annoyed, you shut your laptop for now. You feel a little lonely all of a sudden. It's a bit of a strange feeling for you. You never thought of your apartment as lonely. You've enjoyed living alone, decorating your rooms to your liking. But right now, it feels a little empty. You get out of bed, legs wobbly, and put your laptop back on your desk. Just in time to make eye contact with someone outside of your window, eyes wide. You hurriedly open the window, and a little shyly, he steps inside. Casper! Sunshine. I told you I'd have no problem coming in. Hey, yo. The Grim Reaper's in my apartment. Wait, are you here for my soul? I can hardly take it with you, looking as you do. Wow, I look that bad? No, I didn't mean it like that. You look much more ill in person. Come on, let me help you to bed. He takes your hand, his gloved fingers gentle, and leads you to your bed. He tucks you in carefully, and that feeling of loneliness is instantly replaced with a strange warmness. Being looked after by the Grim Reaper wasn't on your bingo card, but it's not so bad. You shouldn't be walking around. Where is your water? It's right here. I wasn't really feeling like incorrect. Wait here. Bro, it's me. Forcing you to drink water, chat. Do it now. Casper disappears from view, walking away from your bed and into your kitchen. You're thankful you actually washed your dishes tonight. He returns a glass of water in his hand. Drink. You are unwell. You must keep yourself hydrated. ... Are you hungry? Yeah, I haven't eaten yet. I will prepare for you a mortal meal. Drink water, chat, before I waterboard you. Mods? Guards? I don't like how you call it a mortal meal. It is food for a mortal, is it not? Is that any different to what you eat? That is beside the point. I will not be long, so stay in bed, okay? Alright. And then he's gone again, figure disappearing back into the kitchen. Butterflies rise up in your stomach. That's a strange feeling too. Like you're a kid in the schoolyard. You're thinking on this when it starts. Banging. What? Clattering. Something falling. Then silence. You stare towards the kitchen. More banging. More clattering. You want to jump out of bed and go see what exactly is going on, but you do feel a little faint. You instead decide to trust in Casper, for better or for worse, and await whatever he considers a mortal meal. It's around 25 minutes later when he reappears. He's like, I did it. I'm a bit scared to ask. But what was all of that? All of what? The banging and clattering and stuff. Your kitchen is a tough beast. It required some reining in. It fought admirably. It's a room, not a beast. Is there any kitchen left? I believe I only started one fire, but I handled the issue myself. Right, just one. Fortunately, I was well equipped to deal with the raging inferno. It chose the wrong opponent. I'm sure it was terrified. Casper makes his way to your side, the smell of food reaching your nose. It doesn't smell terrible, but it does smell burnt, whatever it is. That sounds like it smells terrible. But looking up at him like this, that doesn't matter much. Our video calls, and even when he was at our window, he was at your window, it was hard to tell how handsome he really is. Well-toned arms, a good-looking face, perfect hair. It hits you then how wild this situation is. He looks between you and the bed, cheeks slightly flushed, before he sits down carefully on the edge of it. Here. This is the first time I'm cooking for someone else, so... He hands you the plate. Oh, on it is... You're not totally sure at first. It is mortal food, correct? Looking closer, it almost looks like pancakes. Have you ever made this before, Casper? Of course not. I have no time for fancy cooking. Fortunately, I'm good at nearly everything I try my hand at. I simply searched on the internet, and I created them perfectly. They're perfect. Yes, I know. Eat up, sunshine. You need to conserve your strength. Thank you, Grimmy. It is the least I could do. The least? The least you could do was not come over, tuck me into bed, and feed me dinner. You're sick. What kind of person would I be if I just left you alone? Go on, eat. You look down at the food. You look back at Casper. You look at the food again. And you decide that, for him, you eat it. Fortunately, it's not burnt all the way through. The middle is raw somehow. Lovely. Still, it's not terrible, and you managed to get it down. So, how was it? Maybe you've missed your calling. Chef Casper. My calling is being a reaper, though I suppose a side job wouldn't be so bad. Still, doing this for you is enough for me. I like how he hasn't realized that I'm making fun of him. You've outdone yourself. Ah, I knew you'd say that. I can do anything I put my mind to. You sure can, Casper Wasper. You seem to have brightened up a little, but you must be running a fever. Casper takes the plate from you and sets it aside before coming back to sit on the edge of your bed. He looks down at his gloves, conflicted, before he pulls them off. His fingers are long and thin, and his hands are without a single blemish. Of course, knowing Casper, that was a given. Your heart skips a beat as he raises his hand to your forehead. His fingers are cool and refreshing. You feel yourself almost lean into his touch. You look up and into his eyes, which look back down towards you. You see yourself reflected in those red eyes. Really? I don't see a Catboy in there. He opens his mouth as if to say something, then closes it again. He does this a few times, and you wonder to yourself what exactly he wants to say to you, but he never gets the chance. This is Zap, as if an electric current had just passed between the two of you. Casper pulls his hand back in a flash. What the... Some people say they feel a spark. I didn't think that happened literally. He stares down towards his hand incredulously. Unsure, he reaches back out towards you, his hand finding your cheek. It's not as abrupt this time, but you feel it, like an electric buzz where your skin meets. It must be because of our connection. Our bodies react to our touch. How strange. I've never read of anything like it. You lean into his touch again. It feels nice. The silence between the two of you. A silence that seems to stretch out for far longer than it's really been. It's filled with a common understanding. Tomorrow you must die. If you don't, then you win the bet, and his soul is yours for the taking. You're two people connected by misfortune, both trying desperately to avoid the inevitable. Sunshine, Yes, Casper. I should go. Reach out and take his hand. Will you stay instead? What? You know, I'm so sick. Who knows what will happen if you leave me? Please? Okay. The room is even darker now. The sun set some time ago, but you barely even noticed it. You were too concerned with the man in front of you. The men you've come to be quite fond of. I only have one bed, though. I hardly need to sleep anyway. Would you do it with me anyway? Sleep with you? Yeah. Wait a second. I mean, literally sleep. Snooze. Catch some ZZZs. Wait, are we gonna be video gaming? What do you mean? We're just sleeping, or we're playing Zenless Zone Zero? What are you talking about? Of course. I knew that. Obviously. You were inviting death into bed with you, Sunshine. It never ends well. Not for anyone. I like a challenge. I didn't say it was a challenge. What I'm giving you is a warning. A word of advice. Nothing good can come of this. And I'm listening. I'm just choosing for myself. You said it yourself. I was meant to die a long time ago, right? I think I lived all this extra time to meet you. Take his hand and pull him down beside you, moving over to give him room. No one else has ever laid beside you in this bed like this. He puts his head down on the pillow, staring at you through the darkness. Do you ever wish things were different? I wish so many things were different. Like what? Sometimes I wish I was a human. Wish I was capable of change, as you put it. I've always been proud of my work. I still am. But that doesn't mean I don't wish for more. For something different. Why not do it? He smiles now, just slightly. There's sadness behind it. I'm not like you. What would you do if you were human? I would do what I wish to do now more than anything. Something completely foolish. You've always been a little foolish, Casper. Get some sleep, sunshine. You feeling better is more important than anything else. Your eyelids feel heavy now. Your heart races. And yet you feel calm. Laying beside this man, you think you've never felt so safe in your life. Ironic, really, when he happens to be the Grim Reaper. You slip away, drifting into a peaceful sleep as you feel his hand still in yours. New items added to the gallery. Nice! You woke up this morning to find Casper gone. At first you stressed out, thinking that something happened to him. Or worse, you imagined him all along. But as it turns out, Casper's just in a career that doesn't wait for anybody. You found a note on your side table that said he left food in the fridge. You shiver a little, scared. But it's the thought that counts, right? Yeah, we're not handing him a frying pan ever again. After getting up, stretching, and spending some time with Max, you notice a flyer under your door. There's a big festival on tomorrow night. Fireworks, stalls, and a fun time await. You sigh, just a little. That would be nice, but technically, today is the day you're supposed to die. Oh, yeah, forgot about that. Whoopsies. Oh, I can click on stuff. Let's check out the door. Put your ear to the door, ready to eavesdrop on your neighbors once again. But instead of whispers of phone calls or proclamations of love, you hear the sound of moving. Pick your head out, curious to see people from a moving company carrying boxes from the apartment next door. Seems your neighbor is very suddenly moving. Feeling a little disappointed, but also incredibly curious, you back into your apartment and think for a while on your next door neighbor. You never met them, never even got their name. Life is pretty fleeting, huh? Where's my cat? Your bed. Day 7 already. The bet's come and gone faster than you ever would have expected. What started out as a joke has now become something far more. Max isn't on your bed for the moment, so you lay like a starfish, stare at your ceiling, and think about your stupid Grim Reaper. You're so down bad you can barely believe it. What a bother. Is there anything else we can even look at that bookshelf? Pick a new book to read? Never mind, we're not reading a book right now. Let's just, Yeah, I don't know where my cat is. No, my cats! My plants. Water the plant. Give your little sprout a big drink of water. But you don't speak sprout, it seems to say thank you. Laptop time. Check your computer. Yo, games! Oh my god, runner.exe. Play again. Based. I got this. Is this Grimmy, by the way, doing this? Okay, 4th time's the try. You gotta jump right. Fuck this game, man. Fuck this game. Let's open the chat room. Yes. Clonk, are you awake yet? She changed his profile picture. It's so cute. I hope you are feeling better this morning. I know I left a note, but I still feel it is proper to also apologize for leaving so abruptly here too. Work calls as it does, and you... Well, you were sleeping very soundly. I could not bring myself to wake you. Yeah, it is. I'm awake. Did you miss me? Thanks for making me breakfast. There's no need to thank me. It was not difficult. The remains of my kitchen say other. I still want to say thank you. I'll be nice to him because I'm trying to riz him this run. I haven't had someone cook for me in years. That makes no sense. In what way? Bathe in my milk! Offer open to men only. Soy, almond, or traditional. Use my sponge, I will watch you. What is this game ad, bro? What? Honestly, sign me up. Click, 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 click. I did. It opened a bunch of links. In what way? You're the kind of person anyone and everyone should want to cook for. I do not understand why you're not being treated as you deserve. A couple of days ago, you thought I was an idiot. Did I ever say I changed my mind? Wow. You're a bigger idiot. That is beside the point. You are an idiot who deserves breakfast in bed and flowers every evening. Oh. Well, thanks, Casper. I didn't know being a Grim Reaper paid so well. That's nice of you to say. Maybe he's just stealing all the flowers, too. I'd like to try cooking for you sometime, because you can't cook. If we are given the chance, then that would be nice. I'd want to bake you something sweet. I'm not good at sweets, but I'll give it to him. Cake, or muffins, or cookies, maybe. I don't believe I've had any of those. What? How? There's not an excess of bakeries in the Underworld. I'm sure you could find some baked goods. Likely. But it is time I do not have an effort that could be used elsewhere. What exactly do you eat? Whatever I have around. Usually something instant or prepackaged. Noodles are my go-to. How can the Grim Reaper be such a mess of a man? What's wrong with instant meals? It's not exactly a balanced diet, is it? My body hardly needs a balanced diet. Okay, I can't lie, you definitely have a good body. But you should still eat a vegetable or something every now and then. All the French are going there. Where's their bakeries? That's the hell. You can't get any of the good stuff from the French. There are vegetables within the cup noodles. That's not enough. It's like 3 slices of green onion. You are a nag. I do not see the appeal of vegetables. I'm gonna make you... Well, I wouldn't mind taking a bite of your eggplant. Huh. My eggplant. Yes, I definitely mean the vegetable. Nothing else. No, sir. Something tells me you don't mean the vegetable. I just said I did mean the vegetable. You are lying. Okay, you caught me, Detective Casper. You're so perceptive. If you do not mean the vegetable, I believe I understand what you were insinuating. Just to curb disappointment. It is not purple. Your eggplant. Yes, my eggplant. Why does he call it his eggplant? Are we really having a conversation about your eggplant right now? You brought it up in the first place. Ugh, that's enough about this. This phallic conversation. I will perish if we continue. That sounds unhealthy. Speaking of unhealthy, are you feeling any better? Surprisingly, I feel as fit as a fiddle. How can a fiddle be fit or unfit? Great question. I'm sure someone smarter than me knows the answer. Chat? Nobody in chat's smarter than me. But yeah, I feel good, actually. Good. Yes. That's good news. Very good. So I guess this is it then, right? Day 7. You coming to take my soul? Or will I get yours instead? Smiley face. There's a complication. Huh? Are you trying to weasel out of our bet? Hardly. I told you. I am honor-bound to accept the outcome of our bet. But I'm afraid that currently I am dying, and I believe it is your fault. What? Is it that soul sickness thing? Did you spend too much time here? He has 97 mental illnesses and is banned from most public spaces. Play now? Hell yeah! Wait, I'll play that after stream. Now I feel bad for asking you to stay. It is something far, far worse. What? Now I've caught what you may refer to as the common cold. Well, I guess Grim Reapers aren't so perfect after all. Casper, you made me worry it was something serious. No, his eyes and all of his orifices are bleeding. It is serious. It's a cold. A Reaper does not catch colds. I told you, it is impossible for mortal viruses to take hold in my body. It has never happened before in all of history. I've taken the souls of hundreds, thousands infected with illnesses. They have never touched me. It's impossible. It should be impossible. But right now, I am sick. It is terrible. How could you have caught it then? From sleeping next to me? I do not know. All I know is that I'm certain that I may perish by the end of the day. Come here. I'll kiss it better. What? I do not believe something like kissing cures an illness. Have you ever tried it? No, of course not. But it might work. Come on over, winky face. dot, 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 dot. If this sickness isn't the death of me, you will be. Perhaps you will win this bet of ours, mortal. We agreed the limit was a week. That is only a few more hours from now. That means your soul is all mine. Correct. It is what we agreed to, and it is perfectly fair. But let me tell you now, if this happens, it will not stop another Reaper from being assigned to your case. I loathe the idea more than anything. Someone else viewing you as I have. But I made the deal and I will stick to it. What do you mean? Won't you stick around if I win, sad face? Mortal, do you not understand our arrangement? One of us must die at the end of it. Wait a second. That's not what I want. When I said I wanted your soul, I was mostly joking. I don't want you to die for me. You asked for my soul. There was little way to give a soul but dying. That was our agreement. Well, I've decided I don't like our agreement anymore. That matters little. It matters a lot. We agreed to it. Come on, I'm giving us both an out. I don't want you to die, and I also don't want to die. Let's call it off. It just wouldn't matter. If I don't take your soul, I'm as good as dead anyway. There's no happy ending for either of us in this. Sad face. But there could be. You don't know for certain. My husband is dead. I don't want to remarry. I only want the pieces of his soul to resurrect him. Based. Sorry, sunshine. I'll probably be dead from this god's forsaken cold before the day is out anyway. Before I die, there are some things I wanted to talk to you about, though. Stop saying you're gonna die. I seriously won't let that happen. If you're good at anything, it is not dying. That is actually what I wanted to talk about. I've always been known there's something strange about you, mortal. I have watched you for some time. You did say you picked my nickname a long time ago. It's been a few years now. I was only ever supposed to take your soul. But I suppose even your radiance affects someone so shrouded in shadow, like me. It is somewhat amazing, the way you capture people so. I never thought I would meet someone who could do it to me. Ahem. I've done some research. I believe your soul is very unique, Clonk. Have you ever had a sick friend, or family member, or colleague, who then express that they feel better when they're around you? Do you want to meet hot lesbian vampires in your area? Yes or yes? Sorry, Grimmy. I was just looking up some ads. There was a stranger on the subway. There was one time in school. A friend of mine fell over and scuffed her knee, so I took her to the school nurse. I swear there was so much blood, but by the time we got there, it was a scratch. My friend said it must have just been my healing aura. Perfect. I knew I was correct. Correct about what? My soul is... well, I must balance it. But it is inherently darkness. It is death. That is something every Reaper must deal with. But I read something even more rare than a Reaper's soul. A soul that is lightness and life. One that directly opposes that which I possess. I think that is what you have. What? I have superpowers?! That is what you're getting from our conversation. You have superpowers? That must mean I do too! You are still human. And mortal, I think. Whatever abilities your soul lends you will be much more mute, I suppose, than mine. Can I fly? No. Can I go invisible? I doubt it. Can I run super fast? You tell me. Okay. I just ran around my room. It was at a normal to less than normal speed. Perhaps your superpower is running at a normal speed. That's a lame superpower. Then perhaps your superpower is the power of annoyance. You're pretty good at that. I think that power only works on you, Grim. It certainly does. but I do believe there's something you can do. I think you have the ability to give away parts of your soul. Yours is the power of healing, but at the cost of yourself. It is a dangerous ability. Also, maybe you can't die. I'm unsure about that one. Like, really? Really? Really, really? Did I not already say as much? Yes, really. Are you sure, though? Like, I know I'm hard to kill, but maybe this whole healing thing's just luck. There was a second reason I brought you those flowers. My soul had become unbalanced, and I had a small bout of soul sickness. And being near you took it away. Just like that. Oh. Here, I thought you just liked me a lot. I do. I wanted to test my theory, but I brought them to you because I thought you deserved them. I mean, you deserve much more, but it is all I could give for the moment. Ugh, my brain is working incorrectly today. I cannot think straight. I don't know how you mortals handle all of these illnesses. They are beyond inconvenient. I cannot even go anywhere to buy medicine. That medicine does not exist here. I could always give you some. I'll nurse you back to health. That doesn't sound so bad. But I don't know if your mortal medicines would make a difference to my body. Are we that different deep down? I cannot say I spend much time fiddling around inside people to know. Well, maybe you should fiddle some more. I do not fancy myself much of a fiddler. Blood, gore, and whatnot has little effect on me, before you accuse me of being soft. Buy Gamer Girl Bathwater! I missed the ad, chat. I missed the Gamer Girl Bathwater ad. No! I bet you've seen a lot of that stuff. They're all game ads. If I click on them, they open Steam pages, by the way. It's awesome that they do this. More than you'd be able to count. Does it get easier? Yes and no. I've seen much. I'm numb to it, I suppose. But terrible things happen to good people every day. But terrible things happen to everyone, I imagine. At least in this, death is fair. Not sure I could do it. Pretty numb to that kind of stuff myself. Yeah, I am. Yeah. Delulu is the Soul Lulu based. Hot murder suspects in your area based. Seen a few too many horror movies in my days. Horror movies, huh? I've never seen one of your human horror movies, though I have heard of them on occasion. Some of them are pretty realistic. You might like them. Doubtful. If they're supposed to scare me, then I don't see what will be enjoyable about them. I sincerely doubt that they could show me much I have not seen before. Oh man. Horror movie night? Horror movie night. I fucking love. Let's go, horror movie night! Line! Oh, hey, Line. Did you not see my... you should see the full outfit. It's really cute. It's really cute. It's really cute. I'm gonna find something that'll make you cling to me in fear. I love horror movies. We should do another horror movie night soon, chat, in the Discord. Cling to you. You would surely cling to me. Would you like that, Grimmy? Next topic. But I like this topic. Next topic. Right. Yes, medicine. Fantastic thing, that. Definitely. You just said you'd never had it. I'm sure it's great. It's really not. Most of it tastes pretty terrible. Oh. Hey, answer this, okay? Call Casper. Oh, okay. Caught him. Caught him red-handed. Sick. Wow, he really is a little femboy. I didn't mean to hit accept. Please, dear gods above, let this be a dream. Aw, you dream about me. Are you in your pajamas? I meant to say no. Oh my god. You are so cute. Oh, embarrassing. I meant nightmare. Nightmare! I did not wish for you to see me in this state. To be fair, you saw me sick. You should have stayed at my place. I am fully capable of looking after myself. You can still be capable and let people help you. If you want, you can depend on me a little, Casper. Oh, keep it in mind. But I'm hoping this is something I will only have to experience once. Once is plenty enough. Too much, even. Sucks, huh? Now you can understand why I was in bed all day long yesterday. Why aren't you in bed anyway? Go lay down. I can see the bed from here. Why? I want to speak with you. And I'm fine here. I won't let something so aggravating, minuscule, inferior. Look, I will not be defeated by this. That's all I'm saying. Why'd you call me so suddenly anyway? You called me suddenly all the time. Can I just not call you because I want to? I was not prepared. I need to lock down that feature. Hey, don't do that. If I left it on, you'd call every 2 seconds. In a way, I understand. I'm just that fantastic to talk to. You are pretty great, Heart. An abuse of power, some may say. Ah yes, the mighty power of the call button. I'd always be on call with you. Exactly, my point. We both have duties to fulfill, aside from each other. The tongue. Though I know you'd rather spend all your time gazing into my eyes. As nice as that would be, we cannot. Just because we shouldn't doesn't mean we can't. It's a good idea. Why don't I start now? Are you not afraid that if you stared too long, you would get lost in me? What if I want that? And you'd be getting lost in me as well. I can tell by how you look at me. Oh, and how do I look at you, sunshine? Like you've seen color for the first time? Like you want to devour me? Like you want to crush me, but also hold me so gently at the same time? You know, first or second, chat. First or second. Bro, a cutie patootie. Looks like you've seen color. That's more romantic in my eyes, though. Looks like you've just seen color for the first time. But number 2 is kind of the fuck me answer, so I guess I did say I'd want that one. Like you want to devour me. Sometimes it feels like you're undressing me with your eyes. Right. Ahem, I see. Uh-huh. Also, by the way, hello, Azriel. I just have to tell you how cute you are. Cute. Yes, I suppose he is. Cute, handsome, immaculate. All of the above. You should cuddle him more often. I wish he was always around when we chat. I do not wish to restrict him too often. He is simply offering me comfort in these dire times. Azriel is his own man. He goes where he wants, does what he wishes, and deigns to spend his spare moments with me. He loves you. Dire, Grim. It seems pretty mild. This is the most harrowing moment of my life. But through it all, Azriel has been by my side. Through all of my highs and lows. How long have you had him? A long time. That is hardly an answer. I can't remember exactly. It's difficult. Time seems to blend together until its meaning is lost, the more of it I have. I never felt the passage of time as much as I do now. Time passes for you, but continues for I. Thanks for sharing it with me. But many, many years. He's still in such good condition. Of course he is. I help him maintain his appearance. It is my pleasure, truly. I'm honestly being selfish here. Aw, you love him just as much as I love Max. The little heart. He is important to me. It's nice to know the Grim Reaper can be sentimental. You're not that far from a human after all. I suppose. I suppose so. So, did you buy him from a store deep in the pits of the Underworld? No, and no. He is a former resident of the mortal plane. Oh, you bought him here. I guess that makes sense. He doesn't look very hell-y. I didn't buy him. Did you steal him? No, I'm not some seasoned thief. Okay, I'm confused then. He was gifted to me, and I promised I would always take care for him. Gifted to you from someone like me. And here I thought I was your first. It was a mortal child. A child just gave you their toy. Yes, he did. The story is not a happy one. I kind of figured. I don't mind sharing it with you, if you understand that. Of course, I'll listen. Man, it's gonna be like some poor kid with like illness, and like his last wishes are giving him the axolotl plush. Oh man, of course I'll listen. That child he was assigned to me. I've been assigned to children many times before, so it wasn't anything out of the ordinary. He was quite young and was hospitalized when I went to ferry him over. It is my preferences to take young mortals in their sleep, so they don't have to feel scared by my presence. If they go in peace, then the journey is easier on their soul. But he was awake. I was cloaked in glamour, so it shouldn't have mattered, but he saw right through it, and he just smiled really softly and told me he had been waiting. He knew you were coming. That is what he claimed at the time. I did not question it. He was not scared. His soul was incredibly strong, and he was incredibly brave, but his body was weak. It could not hold such a soul. He handed me Azrael and made me promise to look after him. And, oh, Casper. It was my honor. Part of my duty is to show mortals to their best afterlife. And if that was the final tie keeping him bound to your plane, well, I was happy enough to ease that from his worries and ensure the safest possible passage for him. And did he get safe passage? I took him to a bright and colorful afterlife. He went peacefully, and even thanked me before I led him on his way. It was a long time ago now, but he is stuck with me. It must be this illness. It's making me sentimental. It's good to remember things like that. He left you a kind gift. Azrael. Yes, I do treasure him. No, I mean, he left you a piece of humanity. It was very kind of you to do that. Thanks, Sunshine. Did you name him Azrael? He was already named by his previous owner. A fine name for a fine Reaper of Souls. It's nice you kept it. I wouldn't dare to rename him. I, stitched it. You did what? I hand-stitched his name on him, okay? So I would never forget. My life is a long one. Forgetting is too easy. That's adorable. You absolute dork. That's so precious. Don't call me that. Just repeat after me, okay? Handsome, stunning. Yes, yes. Sexy, smug, attractive, gorgeous, etc., etc. Well, you get the idea. Can you show me your beautiful stitching work? No. Azrael's resting, just as I am. If you must know, I stitched it in red. Cute. I believe they sold this plushie too. Like, I believe you could have bought this plushie and him as a plushie too. At some point. You could also buy his hoodie, I think, at some point too. They do a lot of merch for this game. Who would have thought that the Grim Reaper takes up knitting in his spare time? It is not knitting, mortal. Sewing. And it was only one word. Well, do you like knitting? I've never tried, nor am I particularly interested in the idea of it. Let's just say there's a lot of holes in the bottom of his plushie. Damn, I was hoping you could knit me a blanket or something. Guess I'll have to do the knitting. It's never too late to learn, I suppose. Hey, Grim. Yes, sunshine. Oh, chat. I can't keep it to myself anymore, or I'll think I'll explode. Are you wearing hair clips? One of them is a sunflower. Why'd you pick that one, huh? It's us. Did it remind you of little old me? You're forever sunshine. Shut up. Gods, you're the worst. They're just hair clips. I was hot. Wanted the hair off of my face. But it's hair clips on you. I literally never thought I'd see this. Remove this from your memory, or perish, mortal. Never! I can die happy now. You would allow death to claim you over hair clips. Everything I've tried, you found lacking, but hair clips. How often do you wear them? I feel like I've been missing out. Wait, do you ever put your hair in a ponytail? I want to see that too. You know, since you get hot. From time to time. To the hair clips or the ponytail? Gods, you are insistent. Grim. I had no energy to begin with, and now I feel like you have sucked out any that is remaining. Fine, yes. I clip it back when I wash my face and do my skincare. Is that not a normal use of clips? How adorable. Is that a common style in the Underworld, then? Common? No. I once knew a fellow Reaper who was quite into all of this stuff. Perhaps it rubbed off on me. All of this stuff. Skincare, hair accessories, those kinds of things. In regards to whether I tie my hair up, yes, every now and then. Perhaps you haven't noticed, but I have an abundance of hair. Not from the legs I'm looking at. One day you'll let me run my fingers through it. Who says I would agree? I think you'd get addicted to it. It's a nice feeling. Even better coming from me. Go on, say pretty please. If anyone will be begging, it won't be me. I'm sorry, Geb. You looked too. Why are you looking, Geb? I'll go easy on you, sunshine. He had to look to confirm, chat. We still talking about hair? I'm into it. Ha. You agree to begging so easily. How cute. Not gonna lie, I'd likely drop to my knees if you asked me to. Excuse me! To do what? What is he gonna do? Feed me a Subway sandwich? Yeah, that's all, that's all. I really want to make him blush. You are so filthy sometimes. Are all mortals like this? Game as Clonk. Well, I can't really speak for all mortals. Man, I think it's getting a little hot in here or something. You're looking a little flushed. Not as flushed as you. I can't help my sickness. Just as you cannot help but be drawn to me. Shut up already. Make me. Ugh. Hide your face with whatever is nearby. What are you doing now? Hiding behind a magazine. Sunshine, that doesn't make me disappear. La la la, if I can't see you, you don't exist. That is completely false. You should not spread lies so easily. Who said that? Casper? Never heard of him. More falsehoods. Sunshine. Sunshine. Are you okay? I'm fine. Just a paper cut. I screamed over a paper cut? It's just a paper cut. You should be more careful. Paper cuts are... Casper? Sunshine, which finger did you cut? My ring finger? My thumb on my right hand? The pinky finger on my left hand. To think a tiny incision could cause that amount of pain. What are you saying? There's a cut on my finger. Suddenly, abruptly, without warning. This is something I have experienced occasionally, but not spontaneously. In the same place. The exact same place. How could that happen? Wait, I think... Wait here for a second. This is not good. Not good at all. Oh, face. Casper. Hello? He does play these games NSFW versions in his free time for his personal pleasure. I do not. But I did down the NSFW patch for this game to play with you guys live. And if anything happens, I'll just cover it up. Yeah, I'll just cover it up, okay? You guys won't see nothing. Don't worry. I'll see it all, but you guys won't. I know it's here. I know it's here somewhere. What are you looking for? I'm trying to find a particular tome. I'm having little success. I'll message you when I find it, okay? Don't strain yourself too hard. I'm fine, sunshine. Wait for me, okay? Always. Yeah, our souls are linked. That's what happened in the original game. Well... Hey, answer this, okay? Well, I said I'd wait, but I don't actually have much to do. I'm doing a little dance. I started doodling something just now. Started doodling. It's a picture of the most handsome man I know. That's real. He's all muscly, though. Muscly as real. Alright, that's done. Now what? You know... Today's day 7. But I've still got my soul. I think we've kind of danced around the issue all day. But... there was this flyer put under my door about some outdoor Twilight festival that's being held tomorrow. Not Twilight like vampires. Twilight like, the time of day. You know what my first thought was? Wouldn't it be fun to go with Casper? Wouldn't it be fun to go alone? No, I'll say Casper. That's so rude. And then I remembered that one of the two of us would likely be dead by tomorrow, so... it made me kind of sad. Gamer girl bathwater! Not the thought of being dead. I mean, that sucks. But the thought that we'd already run out of time. Even going to watch some fireworks together wouldn't be possible. I really like you, Casper. You're so dumb. And for some reason, I'm into that. Based. Based? Gotta drink some water. Are you just talking to yourself? Fuck! A Grim Reaper! I'm not. Wait. I am a Grim Reaper. I thought you were going to say something absurd and frankly incorrect. Ugh. Sunshine, I found it. What is it? The Beginner's Guide to Soul Bridges. Oh, that is not a real book. Oh, another hydrate. Thank you, Sky. Guys, this is going on for a while. We're at 2 hours in. Make sure you do a stretch. Make sure you get a hydrate in. I love stretching. You know, do a stand-up. You know, wiggle those legs for me, okay? I don't know. Let's work it out. Something. Do something, but stretch. Keep that blood glowing. It's real. I've not read this for many years. There was no need. Let's see. Yes. Uh-huh. The effects of linking two souls together. Lynn, I didn't want you to stretch and fart, man. What the hell? Don't stretch so hard you fart, okay? Don't shit yourselves, chat. Jesus Christ. The effects of linking two souls together can be stronger if the souls are inherently compatible. I didn't. It was so... I already stretched like a while ago. I moan when I stretch, that's all. I mean, I groan. Or 2 parts of one whole. Hey, little emoji. Wait, that's why you're sick and the cut? I believe it to be so. Wait, I'm gonna change my profile picture. I'm gonna change the profile picture to something else now. The egg is great, but I want to be like a little ghost. He changed his, okay. I believe it to be so. Linking souls usually only has minor effects. I can travel our bridge to inspect your soul. We can hear each other's voices in our heads, but it's temporary. It's supposed to be, at least. It should have worn off by now. I only left the tiniest bit of my soul with you after all. So, we complete each other? Let's not jump to conclusions here. What would cause our connection to suddenly deepen like this? Oh. Last night, you came over. Why would that make we touched. You took off your gloves and touched my forehead. Remember that weird zap? This will not do. Gods, this is the worst thing to ever happen to me. A soul of a shadow and a soul of sunshine. Gods, why did I do this to myself? Hey, you could be a little less upset here. I'm not that bad. It's not like I stink. Like you. Wait. I don't stink, do I? No, I do not! I literally showered before this. Stop rambling. Don't poopy. What? What is chat going on about? Poopy session. What? Get away from me, you sickos. No, you do not smell. You smell very nice, in fact. Based. I found that out last night. Ahem. If either of us are hurt, the other will feel it. I am overcome with the soul sickness. You, a human, will be touched by it. I've never heard of a human being affected by it. I do not know if you would survive it. You get sick, I get it too. I take your soul. Likely my soul will go too. You win the bet, and now you take my soul. You die too. Ah. That could be a problem. That's less than ideal. Worse things happen at sea. Yeah, worse things happen at sea. What? I read that once on the internet. Makes me feel better when bad things happen. It is stupid. This is the worst possible thing that could be happening right now. So we just cancel the bet. I cannot. I must take your soul or die trying. If I don't move you on soon, someone else will just step in to take my place. Then, how about extending it? Just for a few days. You've been after me for years. Surely a few more days is fine. Well, just while I try to reverse our connection, my head will just stop hurting. Aw, poor Casper. It'll be alright, I'm here for you. Your presence is making it worse. Oh. Well. Why didn't that work? Someone just tried to bonk me. And it didn't work. What the hell? I don't know why it didn't work. Sometimes it doesn't work. Sorry, chat. I'll refund it later, okay? Don't worry. You're still stuck with me. It seems we have a few more days together. No more than 3, okay? But ha! No bonk for you, chat. I'm in the clear. No one can hit me. I'm unstoppable! I'll flirt with this man as much as I want! It would be too dangerous otherwise. So if we get to day 10 and don't have a plan, we're both dead. Doomed by the narrative, we're like a pair of tragic lovers. A modern day Romeo and Juliet. Practically. I made that joke earlier. I don't know about you, but I'm basically written by Shakespeare. That is so untrue, it almost hurts. You were an absolute moron. That makes the two of us. There's a festival tomorrow. Some kind of one. I've never been before. Very well. I shall keep it in mind. For now, I'm going to collapse on my bed, scream a little in frustration, roll around in anger, then hug Asriel. Good day. Good day, sir. Good day. New items added to the gallery. Nice! We get to see him in his pajamas. His sick pajama gear. The dawn of a new day. An 8th day to your bet that should never have existed. You roll out of bed, put on your favorite outfit, and can't help but grin when you see the sun shining in your window. Was it always so warm, so bright? Likely, but it still feels especially nice today. You are alive. Cat! Max. Talk to Max. Sit down beside Max and start prattling on about your day, your thoughts, your feelings, anything that comes to mind. The best thing about a pet is that they have to sit there and listen to it. But you think Max doesn't really mind? Hang out with Max? You lay down on your bed beside Max, kicking your legs behind you. It's still early and Max is dozing. You smile, then run a finger down their head. You're struck with sudden happiness, a cozy one. It's a warmth that spreads through your chest. You feel very lucky to have gotten to know Max. You're Max's entire life, and you're honored to be by their side. I love cats. Water my plant. Your little sprout has grown some leaves. Can't help but feel proud as you give it a big drink of water. My bed. Sitting on the edge of the bed, you find yourself glad to be feeling better. You lean over and smell the flowers that Casper gave you. They're already drying out a little, but that's okay. You plan to press them into a bookmark. You want to use them in your journal. Sure, that one. It'll be fun to look back at one day. For now, you enjoy the beautiful bouquet, the image of Casper outside your window burnt into your mind. Eavesdropping? Can't help but press your ear against the door. You hear a voice, though muffled. Different voice to any of your previous eavesdropping sessions. A different neighbor. Mom, I promise it'll be fine. Yeah, I know it's far away. You can only hear half of the conversation. A phone call. It's only for a few months, then I'll be coming back. You're acting like I'm moving to another country or something. It's only a state away. What do you mean, why are you going? Because I was asked to, and to be totally honest, I'm a little tired of all the traffic and the rent in this city is insane. I promise. It'll just be a few months. Help run the antique store until Auntie gets back, get some fresh air, then come home. No, I've never run a store before, but her letter said she had some staff who can help me. Plus, it's just an antique store in a tiny town in the middle of nowhere. It's not exactly rocket science. The voice lets out a soft sigh. Alright, Mom. I'll talk to you later. Yeah, I love you too. And with that, the person finishes their call. God, she worries too much. What's the worst that can happen? The footsteps continue descending the staircase until they reach the bottom, and a door creaks open then shuts, in silence. We're a bit of a fucking snoop, eh? Okay, let's just get to our laptop, I guess. Check the computer. We're just gonna go in the chat room. I don't want to play that bullshit game. The sun is shining, the sky is blue. My little reaper, how are you? Wakey, Grimo. Do you feel better? Seeing as I've lived through the night, I'd say the cold didn't snuff you out. I like the first one. Hehe. It sounds like an ad for another game of theirs. Yeah, it did sound like that, didn't it? If you're wondering why I stood up, I just have to grab something really quick. Sorry. I'm also stretching, because my legs were kind of killing me. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like to sit for so long, chat. It has been 2 hours and 13 minutes of streaming, so I figured some leg stretches would be good. Yeah.
2 hours later.
Sorry, I was dorking it. What do you think of my merry little song? Just imagine I'm singing it. I can even do a little dance at the same time. Can you dance? Even if you can't, I bet you'd say you could. Bet you'd be all, I can do anything I want to do. Of course! What do you mean? I was what? Oh, I was just stretching. I'm glad to hear that you know me so well. I indeed could if I wanted to. Okay, time to change the profile picture, I guess, because he changed his, so... the pumpkin. I'm nobody's pumpkin. Burb. Burb time. But what good would dancing do to me? None, likely. So I will refrain. As for your little song, the sky is black, as it always is. Suits you. A little bit extra. A little bit emo. You can jump over here and check out the blue skies, then. I know they say the grass is always greener on the other side. But it literally is in this case. As for your question, did you spend your entire night worrying about me? Do I consume that much of your thoughts? Honestly, yeah. Sounds like you were thinking about me, buddy. Honestly, yeah. I was worried about you. Like you said, you'd never been sick. Being sick alone sucks. Being sick alone after never being sick before? That sounds shitty. Oh. Well, I... Thank you for thinking of me then. I am feeling much better. I hadn't known how unlike yourself you feel when sick. Like my hands were not my own. My body was someone else's. But now I feel much more like myself, thank the lords. Not keen on getting sick again anytime soon. Absolutely not. But there were a few good things to come from us both getting sick. You touched me! You diddled me! No! We got to comfort each other, you got to lay in my bed, you got to experience something new. You touched me. I bet you enjoyed that. Touched you. Barely. Your skin is surprisingly soft. Even with that brief touch, I find myself wanting to explore it further. Then why don't be my guest? It is not appropriate. Pretend it is for a second. You're not catching anything in 4K. What would you do? This is a foolish game, mortal. Then call yourself a fool and play along. If it were appropriate, then touching your hand would be nice. Running your fingers down your palm. Running my fingers down your palm. Holding hands. Scandalous, Casper. This says, are you flirting with me? And it says, pee on him. Excuse me? The ad? Pee on him. And then the blue, I don't even know what it says. A squared plus B squared equals C squared? What? Oh, that's gone. Okay, never mind. I'm used to touching people with my bare hands. Even when I take souls, I do not touch. Touch is for the living. That warmth does it for me. I'm not interested in doing that. That was just an ad. I think you're the only one putting that restriction on yourself. I'm sunshine, right? Of course I'm gonna get you with my warmth every now and then. That's what I do. Warm you up. Mayhaps it is inevitable. Still, I know it should not be for me. Sunshine, what do you know about birthdays? Birthdays? That is the day of one's birth, Casper. They're time to celebrate. They're time to celebrate. You lived another whole year. Best way to celebrate, of course, is to stuff your face with cake. Till you're so sick you can't walk. What kind of things do people do on the days of their birth? Live sacrifices. Feasts. Yeah, there's loads of live sacrifices. Yeah. Huge birthday issue. Too many sacrifices. Ah, so it is common. Definitely. I cannot tell if you were lying or not. Feasts, though. Yeah, in a way, those are pretty common. Like going out to a restaurant on your birthday. I love teasing. Why do that overeating when you enjoy what you enjoy at home? Why do that overeating what you enjoy at home? Oh, okay. The atmosphere of restaurants make it enjoyable. Some people suck at cooking. They'll sit at home eating up cup noodles all day and never eat a good meal. So going out somewhere is nice. That feels very pointed. What is wrong with eating cup noodles? They're tasty, but they're not even that tasty. Let's be real, chat. Come on. They're okay. They're decent. They're not super nutritional. If that's all you eat, that can't be good for you. I would disagree. I'm in peak physical form. Imagine the even peaker physical form you could be in then. I will consider it. Though I cannot imagine my body being any more perfect than it is now. Struggle food? I always think of cup ramen, like in ramen packets, like those like instant ramen. I always think of it as an ingredient before a meal. Because, I mean, it's perfectly fine if you add stuff to it. It becomes delicious. But by itself, it's just an ingredient. It's just part of a meal. And you couldn't choose to do that. You know. Trust in the vegetables. Neither can I. I admire mortals who are honest, you know. Keep admiring me then, Grimmy. I don't mind being honest about your looks. Let us put aside other people's birthday activities. What is your birthday activity of choice? Water is an ingredient, ramen is the meal. I mean, ramen is a meal. But ramen usually implies a lot more than just cup noodles. If I had to pick anything, I'd go on an fancy overseas vacation. I'd stay at home and play games all day. I'd go and see him. That's so boring, bro. What? It doesn't matter as long as I spend it with someone I love. That one, sure. We could be doing anything and I'll be having a great time. Wet salad. I would call it a soup before a salad, my friend. Did you have someone in mind already? And there's a certain Grim Reaper. His name is Jeremy. He's a bit of an edgelord, but he's kind of cute too. Hi, Tamika. I do not know who you mean. Handsome face. Terrible attitude. Who? Long white hair, red eyes. Ah, of course. You mean me. Who else would catch your eye like I could? What if I told you I was talking about my new neighbor? I would say you're doing as all mortals do. Lie. Go on. Shower me with praise. Tell me how much you adore me. You're the cutest, Grimmy. You are the baby girl. And my favorite one, too. Now you're being too honest. Go back to lying, please. It is much easier to deal with. No, heart. But why all this talk of birthdays? That is, I was walking amongst the halls of my workplace last night, while you were sick. There's not enough time to worry about that. I had to find out more about our strange connection. The link between the one I created between us. It was late. I happened to overhear some superiors talking quietly. For context, I am the 13th station, Grim Reaper number 8394. That they said that they numbered 8100 to 8400 of the 13th station was created on this day, many decades ago. You're telling me today's your birthday? Yo, Mint, you should get something to eat, you know? Get something to eat! Or eat yourself, I guess. That's kind of weird. Eating yourself out? Kind of weird, I guess. But if you can do it, I mean, more power to you. It is a stretch of the word, perhaps, but it is something like that. Chips! Chips are, like, not gonna do nothing, man. Get an apple or something. Get something with some substance. An anniversary day for my creation. Happy birthday, Casper! You never knew before. Thank you. And no, I did not. Things like birthdays, names, these do not matter to a Grim Reaper. Chips is not substance. You could eat like a whole bag of chips and still be hungry after. They're literally The shavings of potatoes. A whole bag of chips is not even a full potato. Of food. Not including you, right? I'm becoming more different from my brethren each day. Need to go for like half an hour. I better not miss the Say-Gex or I will cry. You're gonna miss the Say-Gex. See you later, though. It is worrisome. I think it's great. I think it's great. I worry that I was content with previously will no longer fulfill me. And that changes everything I am. Everything I live for. It is concerning. Disconcerting. Well, I'm sorry you feel like that. I, for one, am enjoying this Grim Reaper with unexpected emotions and attachments. Hey, Casper. Forget other people. What would you do for your birthday, if you could? I'm unsure of what to pick. It seems there are many options. It doesn't need to be that deep. Your imagination's the limit. Well, I would enjoy seeing a sight I have never seen before. Like, why did he do that? I don't know. That was weird. You were awfully pressing. Something very human. Something fleeting. Love? Would you say love is fleeting? Oh, wait. I didn't realize fleeting. I didn't see it. I should have said the Aurora Borealis. Rip. Depends on who you love. Feelings can change. Newness can wear off. I would like to think that newness wears off. Wearing off leads to comfort. So something deeper, to something more real. Does change mean less love? Or is being changed by love something less fleeting? Well, I think true love is eternal. Sure, I mean, everyone dies. Maybe not you. But love leaves a mark on you that goes past that. Don't you think? Yeah, one of my cats did meow at me. Those that die surrounded by love have warmer souls, you know. Come here. Come here. Come here, you. Yes, you did hear my cat. One of them, at least. Brighter ones. Your hypothesis may be correct. Either way, I think that is something don't worry about it. That can come later. It's Soba, my black cat. For celebrating the day of my creation, I'm still not sure what I would do. I mean, I won't be doing anything. No hell-themed birthday party? No. How about putting on a party hat? No, that would look stupid. Pin the tail on the imp. What? That's preposterous. Imps would not appreciate that in the slightest. How do you know? You ever asked an imp? I have not. But who would appreciate having anything stuck in them like that? You, when I'm done with you. Me. Oh no, which one's better? Which one's better, chat? Which one's better? Which one's better? Me or him? He's pretty bottom, I'm not gonna lie. The guy in the maid dress with cat ears? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna say number 4. I'm gonna say number 4. You, when I'm done with you. Huh? You want to pin a tail on me? More like pin you down to the bed. And then... Well, what would you like me to do? What would you desire? Shouldn't answer a question with a question. Why not? Fine. I want to touch your hair first. Run my fingers all the way down to the ends. And then... You'll have to come over and see. Smiley face. Can't spoil all the fun, can I? You are frustrating, mortal. And I believe we are barely talking about Pin the Tail and the Imp any longer. Haha, he called right away. He's smiling! Wow, way to call out of the blue. I grow sick of typing, and I long to see your face. Did you miss me? I did, actually. I also love that it's supposed to be a video call, but the typing sound effect only ever happens in the video calls. Now, I know for a fact that the Kickstarter that they had going, one of the goals was voice acting, like Japanese voice acting. I'm not sure if they'll have, I think they'll have both English and Japanese voice acting eventually, but I guess for the release of the DLC, they just don't have it yet. Maybe we'll replay the game when they come out with the voice acting, though. Oh. That is awfully honest of you, Grimmy. I'm always honest. Oh, I didn't really think you'd... Right. Well, that's nice. Very good. I may have missed you too. There's a chance. Perhaps. No, you're always truthful. Definitely not always honest. They're different things. You know me so well, Sunshine. It's weird, isn't it? It really does feel like we've known each other forever. Strangely, I feel the same way. Perhaps an after effect of our souls being linked. Hey, Casper. Have you ever seen fireworks? Fireworks. I cannot say I have. They're usually in celebrations. Not a lot of overlap with my line of work. Chad, his hair is too fluffy. I love it. Yeah, I like his hair too. Big words, thanks. Volunteer. I think they already have the voice actor. And I don't think I don't think my voice is quite deep enough. I have a very strong feeling that it's going to be a very deep, sexy kind of voice they'll give Casper. But you guys will just have to deal with me. Why? I was just thinking that it'd be perfect for your birthday. It's fleeting, it's beautiful, it's human. Ah. Then I would like to see these fireworks sometime. Together, then. Perhaps. Not very committed, but I'll take it. Anyway, Casper, can I ask you something? Bleh. I believe even if I wanted to stop you, I could not. I really want to know more about Reapers. You know more than enough. Too much, some would say. Other Reapers are boring anyway. You have me, the most interesting one around. More like the smelliest. Hee ha. Also, water check. Love me some water. Thanks for keeping me on top of the water, by the way. I do need it. Not big in Louisiana if fireworks aren't associated with death. But I do need the water, because doing all this talking and yapping, it really is hard on my throat. Nothing else is hard on my throat. You know more than enough. Too much, some would say. It's nowhere near more than enough. I know you guys have a whole ass city, state, country down there. Correct. It is a vast city, bigger than many of your countries. I know you guys live forever. Most of the time, yes. Most of the time? We cannot die through aging, and most of the time cannot be injured. But the soul sickness can take us. It takes many. Alright. What else do I even know? You eat cup noodles, so you have grocery stores. Correct. Having to travel all the way to the mortal plane for food would be tedious. Though, I am a fan of your fast food. Now I'm hungry. Grim plus nuggets equals happy. That's what you order, Grimmy? You're gonna order some chicken nuggies? I'm not gonna lie, I order chicken nuggies. I order chicken nuggies all the time. I like mock people if you go to a restaurant, like a nice restaurant, and order like chicken nuggets or like chicken strips. But I go to McDonald's and I'm like, yeah, I'll get the Give me some chicken nuggets. Yeah, give me some chicken nuggets with the sweet and sour, please. Goddamn McDicks. Wait, do you have arcades? Game? What is an arcade? Are you joking right now? You know, a building where you go and play in an arcade machine. Games and stuff. Ah, an amusement arcade. It is likely they are around. Many things that exist in your world are reflected here. But I've never been to one. I want chicken nutgeggets. No, Clonk, you sponsored them for free. Oh, McDicks? Yeah, I did say that. But I've never been to one. To be honest, chat, I don't even think the McDonald's chicken nuggets are top tier. Bro, I'm gonna be real with y'all. Their sweet and sour sauce, great, amazing. I like Burger King's chicken nuggets more. And they're cheaper. What? To be honest, me neither. Wait, what? What's the log? I don't know what the log is. What? You gotta go. I love arcades. I do love the arcades. I honestly think McDonald's is very mid. I think McDonald's is like the baseline. Like, they're good, but they're just in the middle. If you're worse than McDonald's, you're bad. But if you're better than McDonald's, then you're good. But McDonald's is just okay. Is it not a little pathetic to go to such a place alone? Not really, but I love the arcade. I love crane machine arcades too. Every time I go past, me and Ginger, we go to the mall, and every time we pass by it, I go in there and I win or something. Who said you had to go alone? I'll come. And what would we do at this mortal arcade? Gamba. How about DDR? Oh my god. I flippin' suck at DDR. I'm so good at for real, chat. I grew up with DDR. I had a whole set at the house. I don't know if I'm good now, but I'm so good at DDR, okay? I'm gonna walk circles around you. More like dance around you. Me, the mighty clock, beating the Grim Reaper once again. Perhaps I am naturally good at it. Like most, if not all other things. I doubt it. You're gonna fall flat on your face. Doubtful. But go on. You're gonna tell me more about the Underworld. What is it actually like? It is warm, I suppose. In a literal sense, there is no fire or lava, but the climate leans towards warm. I really was picturing rivers of lava. That'd be so cool. You have many nonsensical thoughts in that head of yours. So many nonsensical thoughts. Sometimes I worry about you. It's the brain rot, Grimmy. Skibbity toilet. Skibbity riz. Heading to Ohio now. For that gyat. Grimmy. Yeah, I do. Thanks for noticing. Shooting gallery arcade games with a plastic pistol control as a stick trigger. Those are cool too. I like those too. The more interactivity, right? The one I always avoid is the fighting game arcade machines, because I'm terrible at them. There is no sun, so our days are filled with near-pitch darkness. But we do have a moon. No stars, though. Brain rot. An apt description for you, I would think. That would explain why you keep calling me baby girl or Pookie. Pookie? Wait. It's dark during the day and lighter at night. Sobbing. I suppose so. Is that so strange? It's cool. I can't imagine it. It's cool. I said it was warm in climate, but I would say the atmosphere leans towards cold. The people who live here are many things, but most keep to themselves. Maybe that's just what you think, seeing as you're not much of a people person. Maybe if the people who lived here were more likable, then I would give them a chance. A big maybe. A very unlikely one. Maybe someone just needs to give people a chance. I would rather gouge out my eyes and then eat them. Relatable! Tell me how that goes. Ew. Kinda weird, Casper. I have one important person anyway. That's plenty for me. What was that? Nothing. I said something along the lines of, I hate nearly everyone, obviously. Nearly everyone. He's so baby girl. I think you said something. Ah, am I your one and only? One is terrible and perfect. Mostly terrible. But, if you had more friends, we could throw a big birthday party for you. I do not want a big birthday party. He's so relatable, bro. Wait. I bet you'd be really into stupid party games. Yeah, that's the Gatmo I signed up for. I don't know what that is, but I'm scared. A grumpy Grim Reaper who's secretly into party games. Once again, no. Party games are made for children. Fuck you, Grimmy! We love Mario Party! Perhaps you are easily confused, as I am far from a child. I am a poor boy deprived of party games. But with just the two of us, what party games can we play? Pass the parcel would be kinda lame. So what's the time, Mr. Wolf? What a stupid name for a game. Wolves would not tell humans the time. I like it, and I'm not a kid. Yes, well, I do not. You know what? No, please enlighten me. This should be entertaining. I bet you'd enjoy a piñata. You could use your scythe on it. Maybe it could be therapeutic for you. How would that be therapeutic? Like a rage room, but in piñata form. I don't know. Well, I was always quite good at splitting a piñata in two. I'll give you that. Oh, you were! You've had a piñata before then. That's surprising. Wait a second, no. I've not. What? Why? Casper. I'm certain I've never. But for a moment there, a memory just appeared. That is not a memory I recognize, and yet it lingers in my subconscious. Why do I remember something I've never experienced? Maybe it was kind of lame, so you pretended it never happened? I've had some things like that before. But I've never had a birthday, nor celebrated someone else's. Of that I am certain. But I remember being good at it. Excellent, in fact. My aim was always true. They would praise me for it. Casper, you've always been like you are right now, right? Exactly as you see me now, yes. Are you sure? I have lived many years, and I have never changed. And before that, there was no before that. I was created to be a Reaper. I have always been this. ... And if that isn't the case, you can't lie. But you say you remember this. That means it's true, right? And yet it's also not a memory you should have. What are you getting at? I could not even begin to hope to be something else. I have always been this. I've always loved this until... I like you for you, Casper. What are you getting at? I'm not trying to cause any alarm here, but do you think they could have altered your memories? That is a large accusation to just throw around, Sunshine. It's just a guess. It's not like I have any evidence here. And yet, it could be plausible. I've always wondered how we were given souls, being artificially created like we are. Oh my god, they're dead people! What a surprise! Gods. Are you okay? I'm just running some things through my head, I suppose. And I cannot deny the probability being 0. It is unlikely, but more unlikely things have been true. This organization has always been secretive, selective about what information is shared. Perhaps there is apt reason for their unwillingness to disclose information. If they caught wind of this conversation, though... This is something of a taboo subject. Reapers follow strict protocols and don't ask questions. We do not question authority. We simply obey. You think you'd be in trouble for having this conversation? There could be dire consequences. They could question my loyalty to the organization, and that could lead to my termination. But there's also you to consider. Ugh, what a mess. I'm breaking so many rules here, Sunshine. I don't like the thought of anything happening to you. Bad things happen to me, fine. To you, I could not accept it. Sorry, Casper. No. I'm thankful, really. Bro is a toxic girlfriend. We are the toxic girlfriend. For you. For this. I've always been my job. But with you, I'm Casper. I've never felt such happiness, I suppose. What a foreign word. Casper. I feel I have many decisions to make. And you are beyond distracting, in the best ways, I promise. I'll talk to you soon, okay? You're going already. I won't be gone long, you know me. Try as I might, I cannot bring myself to stay away. You are an addicting ray of light. I don't want to leave you alone. I'm okay. Please, don't worry about me. Hey, don't give me that look. Stop pouting. Just wait for me, alright? I'll see you soon, Sunshine. Call ended. As the call comes to an end, you see your reflection on the black screen. That's always the worst part. At the end, you're back to just being by yourself. You look out the window, already the sun is beginning to set. It's funny how fast time seems to pass when you talk to Casper. For a moment, you imagine drifting through time forever to be with him. A silly thought, really. The soft glow of moonlight slowly begins to drift across your desk as you watch time bleed across the sky. There's never enough time. You suppose that's why it's important to make the most of the time you have. A knock on your apartment door pulls you from your thoughts. Oh, Casper! I told you, didn't I? You'd see me soon. What the hell are you doing? Why do you always turn up out of nowhere? Not that I mind. Hey, you know how to use a door. That's impressive. Are you coming or not? Right now? I guess. Right here, Casper, you gotta build up to that. What? I did not mean I did not mean it like that. Gods, I need to watch what I say around you, don't I? Will you? Just come with me already. You wanted to go to this festival, correct? I'm here. To go with you. To the festival. Like, a date? Yes. You could call it like that. This festival. You and me. Date. If you'd like. If you don't want to, then I might not care. There's nothing more I want right now. There's nothing I want more right now. Man, who would have thought? Little old me going on a date with an immortal man who lives in the Underworld. So, that's a yes. Let's go then. A date. Two of you exit your apartment and Casper leads you to the staircase. Don't want to use the elevator. Elevator. No, it's out of order still. You know, after I tried to kill you. Right. Besides, I do not trust the things. They are evil contraptions. Right. Big evil hunks of metal. Wow, you're really not gonna like me then. I am the MrClockWorks. Well, I need to get my steps up anyway. Stretch check! Really put my all into those stretches. Chat, I hope you do too. Whip it out for Harambe. Something. You know, really get that blood flowing, okay? Do a squat, you know, a couple times even. Downward dog, you know? The two of you start the short walk towards the festival, catching some curious glances on the way. Actually, even get some water while you're at it. You aren't too surprised. Casper is somewhat unique in appearance, and also hot. You can't forget that. You don't miss the way he takes a step closer to walk beside you. Mint! The The sky above is dark. There's still a slight warmth to the air despite the departed sun. I be putting my dog down. What? Excuse me. Yo, we actually got a festival. It's so cute. Water blaster. Oh, I'm about to blast. It's easy to find where the festival is taking place, as music and laughter carry on the breeze. The walk is short, and before long you arrive at a street filled with booths with little knickknacks, food, and carnival games. Lanterns hanging from strings above cast the area in a soft orange glow. It's bustling with activity. There are people dancing and singing, and the atmosphere is contagious. The moment the two of you enter, you can't help but grin. That suits you. What does? A smile. It suits you too, you know. How about giving it a try? You note a small frown forming between Casper's eyes as his gaze darts around the crowd. Not your kind of place after all? It's not that, I tend to avoid such gatherings of mortals. Their auras are a tad overwhelming, but beyond that, I feel as if I can never ever truly fit in. Do not mistake it for me not enjoying myself, though. To be here by your side is... yes. It's yes? Yes. That doesn't make any sense. Good. If this is supposed to be a date, then... The already shrinking distance between the two of you shortens again, when he takes your hand and is tentatively. It's for the true festival experience. Right. Of course. You squeeze his hand, he squeezes it back. This is a perfect opportunity to introduce you to little mortal delights. That doesn't sound family-friendly. Casper! Wow, look who's being dirty now. You lead Casper towards a stall with balloons attached to the back wall. Yes, this is the good one! Ta-da! This is as close to a party game as we'll find here, I think. Let's try it. I bet I can pop more than you. You just pop them. With darts, yeah. And if I win, what do you offer me? Oh? You really do like bets. You were the one saying you could beat me. Well, how about we keep it simple this time? Considering our last bet has gone a little, you know. Simple it is then. What would you ask of me? Bragging rights. Whoever wins has a lifetime of bragging rights over it. Simple enough, eh? And the bragging rights I shall win. I accept these terms. Prepare yourself, my little human. People are gonna look at you funny if you call me that stupid. Together with Casper, the two of you pay the person running the booth and receive 6 darts, 3 each. You can't help but notice as he explains the rules that Casper has an extremely serious look on his face. Oh yeah, he's ready for this. Try to look effortlessly cool, though putting in some effort. You hear a puff of air leave Casper's lips as he glances at your display. A laugh. It's like music to your ears. You both stare down the multicolored balloons. You should know that I have an immaculate aim. Any other game, perhaps you would have had a chance at winning. What a shame for you. You talk big, but we'll see. You watch the smirk come over Casper's face as he throws his first dart. Pop! A balloon dies for your amusement. It was just a lucky shot. Lucky. Luck does not play into this sunshine. That was skill. You lift your arm and stare down one of the balloons. Target acquired. Your dart flies towards its target, and with a satisfying pop, finds purchase. Wink at Casper. The pressure is on now, huh? Don't lose now, little Reaper. Ah, I have heard of this. They call it beginner's luck. Well, I am feeling pretty lucky. Do not get too overconfident. Casper raises both his hands, a dart in each. This'll be fun when they both miss, Casper. Popcorn prepared. Shh. You truly never stop yapping. Do not distract me. I'll be nice. Both darts leave his hands, and 2 balloons go pop. I can absolutely do that too. Watch this. You mimic his posture and raise 2 darts. You feel strong, powerful. This will be easy. You let the darts fly. The moment would have been epic. A tale to pass down the ages. Had any balloons popped. They did not. Ha! Unsurprising, honestly. We'll need to work on honing these so-called skills of yours, Sunshine. I missed on purpose, obviously. Can't have you losing your first festival game after all. That sounds like an excuse. No, never. It is no matter. I have won this bet, Sunshine. Don't get too used to the feeling, little Reaper. Taking Casper's hand, the 2 of you continue the stroll around the festival. Taking the lights, the colors, the smells, and the sights. But more importantly, you take in Casper's reaction to everything. There is a wide-eyed look of awe in his face. It's as if he is seeing a new world for the first time. It is decidedly human of him. Every now and then, he brags about winning your bet, but mostly he just lets you pull him from one booth to the next, enjoying the atmosphere. It's endearing. He is genuinely excited, having a good time, together with you. Your heart hammers away in your chest, and you try to think of the last time you had so much fun. How long has it been? Too long. Far too long. This frustratingly charming, yet surprisingly easily flustered man is to blame. He has you grinning from ear to ear before you even realize it. Your train of thought is interrupted as a streak of light soars up into the night sky, then erupts into a colorful firework. Casper sucks in a breath, his eyes wide as he watches. Pretty, huh? I knew you'd like them. CG? Oh, CG. They are so fleeting, so brief. Yeah. All the good things are. They're beautiful. There one moment, then gone the next. But we keep the memory of them forever. Very human, indeed. I can see why you humans like these festivals. You've really never been to one. They're different from where I'm from. They're not a celebration of life, really. There are no fireworks or balloons or charming dates. Thank you for coming with me. I should be thanking you, Casper. You're the reason we're here. I wouldn't have thought to come if not for you. There's so much I wouldn't have done if not for you. You are divine, amazing, the best mortal in the whole world. Everything. You really embody the best parts of mortality, the best parts of life. I feel lucky to have met you, despite how much it pains me to admit that. You were supposed to be another job. Sorry, I'm an overachiever. Gods, you're an idiot. You like it, though. For some reason. No, it's beyond reason. You're an idiot, but I like it. How stupid. Ah, shit. Is something wrong? I cannot help but have these thoughts, these unwanted feelings. Thoughts of... I enjoy spending time with you. Like this. Online too, of course, but here, together in person, it is wonderful. This was not supposed to happen. It still should not happen. And yet I want to throw that to the wind, to just do what I wish to for once in my long life. You mean... The fireworks continue to burst above you. The colors dance across Casper's face. Sunshine, I like you. I really, really like you. I love you. I never meant to, but I do. Every day I wanted to wake up and hate you. But there has always been a part of me that is drawn to you, like moth to a flame. I thought if I could just win our bet, then I would rid myself of these feelings. But now I do not want to win. I wouldn't mind losing. Not to you. Because the thought of losing you, for even a moment, tears me apart. His words hang in the warm air. The fireworks continue. He looks scared, fragile, for only this moment, nervous. I guess I'll save right here. Yeah, let's do a little save, a little quick save. I guess this is a good save. You know what, even, boom, the screenshot, you know what was gonna happen. You gotta give him a kiss. How can you not be laughing right now? I'm pretty good at actually controlling it. I gotta be serious, okay? YouTube likes the serious. I'm gonna be nice to him. I love you too. You, what? I said I love you, and I do. Gods, to hear those words, spoken from those lips and your voice, it is enough to destroy a man. Don't go getting destroyed on me now, Casper. I have hoped. I have prayed. Even if I know no one is if no one listens to me. That's what you have done to me. Say it one more time, please. Sunshine. I love you. I can't tell you how much I've wanted to hear you say that. I was hoping too, without even realizing I was hoping. This feels like a dream. Love is extremely dangerous, Sunshine. It shouldn't be. For us, it will be. I don't mind. I'm sure between the two of our huge brains, we can work something out. You seriously lack self-preservation skills. Are you going to be in trouble? Are you breaking rules if we're together? I don't plan on letting headquarters find out. If they remain unaware, then we'll have some time, I hope. We can be careful. Can you be careful, Sunshine? It's not really like you. Of course. Careful is one of my middle names, after all. Ah, please. If anyone is listening, allow me this one happiness. You know, this is the best date I've ever been on. Truly. Good. I'm glad. You deserve only the best. I got to witness you experiencing so much for the first time. That's the best. And, well, I'm just glad to be here with you for the time we have. If I could have my way, I would be with you forever. But with the way I was made, well, I'll take whatever moments we are given. Do you want to go back? To your apartment? Yeah. Unless you need to go. I'll come back with you. Stay the night with me, please. You want me to stay? I might not be able to handle it though, once we... I want to feel you. Every part of you. I want that too. To feel everything with you. Then let's go. I'll show you everything. Your chest feels warm, your heart full. He holds your hand so delicately, like it's only natural that the two of you are connected like this. A happy feeling blooms from inside of you as you break into a run, pulling Casper along through the streets. You laugh, he laughs. Life is fleeting, but good. You reach your apartment and pull Casper inside, closing the door behind you for the night. YouTube. This might be skipped, depending on how spicy this is. Kiss Casper. Let's begin the NSFW scene. Oh! Oh! In the following NSFW scenes, please choose the genitals you will use. Oh, I know it said there was, bye YouTube. Let me just, preemptively, heyo! Don't worry about that, chat. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that, you know? It's fine, you know? Make is yaoi. Your choice, chat. Yaoi or straight? Yaoi or straight, right now. Decide. Yaoi. Guess we're using a penis. I didn't know I had both, to be honest, but... Sorry, I feel like using the PP. In future scenes, you would like to... Chat. I guess I'll save here. For no reason. No reason at all. I thought we were a woman? I'm a man. I am a man. Excuse me. Chat? I can't choose. Choose now, chat. What do you want? I'm a top. Okay, I've got one for top. Give Casper the power to be a bottom. Top. PP. We already picked PP. No reason in particular, just seems like a good time to save. Top, top. You want me to be the top? We're gonna be... Casper's the bottom. We're inserting it into Casper. Okay? Be a man and fuck him. Got auto-modded. Okay. We're gonna dom death. Insert into Casper. Your room is as you left it. The sheets are slightly rumpled, the curtains are pulled open, and the window is cracked, allowing in a warm breeze. You don't bother turning on the lights, as the moonlight streams through the windows. The lamps are plenty enough to set the mood. As soon as the door closes behind you, you turn towards Casper. Without hesitation, you press a kiss to his lips. It's only a momentary thing. Chaste, but lingering. He looks a little shocked as you pull away. Gotcha. You. The ad break hits. Sorry, the want to do that was overwhelming all night. You are so warm. Warm, addicting, and intoxicating. I am totally and completely under your thumb. Come over here. Pull Casper towards the bed. Now, he's not just gonna get naked right away, right? Like, I have a little bit of time. Chaste. Yeah, okay, it's chaste. Thank you. Your desire for me is quite evident. Not that I can rightfully say anything, the way you make me feel. The two of you flop down beside each other on your bed. I am not the type of man who can be led easily. Yet the moment you tug me along, I am powerless to resist. I am so weak to you. Rays of moonlight stream down through your window, illuminating the man beside you in bed. He looks otherworldly, which makes sense, considering he is otherworldly. Still, the sensation takes you, seeing this beautiful, strange man in your bed. This man you've come to feel great affection for. Casper, I really love you. I don't suppose I'll be used to that anytime soon. I feel the same. You are a wonderful person, Sunshine. Mortal, what we do is dangerous. We are not walking a fine line, we are firmly crossing it. You and I should not be, but I want us to be terribly. My heart, my body, my mind, everything yearns for you. Your touch, your voice, even your godforsaken teasing. You are glorious. But I still cannot help but worry. I thought you were throwing your worries to the wind. I wish it were that easy. I'm no longer containing myself, but I cannot help but worry. For myself, of course, but mostly for you. Thank you for caring, Casper. You are precious to me. So much so that it makes me angry. How could I let myself fall for you so hard? How could I so easily turn to mush with a single sentence from your lips? Just a look, and I am undone. Casper. Yes? Can I touch you? Yes. I'd like that. His face looks hot to the touch, the way his cheeks are flushing red. Trace his features with your hand. Gently use your fingertips to trace his features, his nose, his cheekbones, his jaw. You can feel him lean into your touch, his eyelashes fluttering shut. Can you feel that? You nod, which is a little silly because his eyes are closed. There it is again, that buzz, like an electric current that runs between the places where you connect. It doesn't hurt though. If anything, it's pleasant. What are you thinking, mortal? You have that look on your face again. What look is that? There's a mischievous glint in your eyes. I'm wondering what happens if we kiss. Well, we feel it, that is. Who's to say? Perhaps you should come and find out. He doesn't need to ask you twice. You lean down and your lips meet his. You still feel it. That buzz where you touch, as if your very souls are reacting to each other, humming in ecstasy. Casper sighs against you, his hands moving to grip your waist as you feel his slight fangs nibble against your lower lip. You pull back, hovering over the man who tried to take your soul. And failed, of course. He's panting, looking up at you with a desperate sort of expression glued to his face.
No.
I was a little too ready. But also for screenshot purposes. Too early, chat. You can't nut this early. We haven't even gotten down to business. We're just kissing and making out and you nut. Reaching down, you touch his gloved hand gently, and you can't help but notice the way his breath hitches in his throat at your action. Sunshine, you're driving me crazy. A single touch from you is enough to render me absolutely useless. Enough to make me weak. Can't you see how you unravel me? Casper, I can barely contain myself. All I want to do is touch you. I want to feel your skin on mine. I want to show you how I feel about you. You can hear him swallow, and his eyes are wide as he looks up at you. You cannot help but get yourself into trouble, mortal. You are drawn to it. I'm drawn to you. Exactly. I'm yours. He says this in a tone so low and full of desire, it sends a shiver through your entire being. You're not sure if he's trying to warn you or seduce you, but at this point you couldn't care less. Oh, a hydrate check? Thank you. Sitting over him, your hands find his gloved hand, and your fingertips begin tracing his palm, the lengths of his fingers and his wrist. He shivers, a soft groan escaping his slightly parted lips. He watches you, and you can see the want, the desire, the absolute need in his expression. You know, I really like your gloves. They're sexy. They're practical. But I will not argue if you find them alluring. Do you like it when I touch your hands? Hi, Ginger. Don't worry about what I'm about to do to a man. I am unused to touch. My hands are especially sensitive. I've always worn gloves. Sensitive, huh? Your hand changes course now. You gently wrap it around his wrist and slip your finger up and into his glove. It's okay, I'm used to you with men. Don't say that. Slowly, you run the pad of your thumb up his bare wrist and up the palm of his hand. Casper's entire body jerks, and he bites his lip. He's looking up at you, his mouth open, his chest rising and falling rapidly, and you can feel the energy building between you. The warmth mixes with the buzz, sending a quickly spreading warmth through your veins. It's addictive. Touching him is like touching an exposed nerve. It's like being drunk on adrenaline. Your thumb runs gentle circles, the touch light, teasing, but you can tell already the effect it's having on Casper. You push his glove up further now, until just his palm is exposed. And your touch is soft, ever so soft. The light touches of your fingertips are barely there, and they ghost over his palm, his wrist, his fingers. They are the kiss of a summer's breeze, and they leave goosebumps on his skin. Your other hand, resting on his thigh, feels it first. The twitch of his what? The twitch of his cock, reacting to your teasing. Are you enjoying this, Casper? You are evil, you know that. Whatever do you mean? You're killing me. Trust me, you're having the same effect on me. You let your thumb drift across his palm again, and his eyes flutter shut for just a moment, a low moan rumbling through his throat. His other hand, the one that is currently gripping your sheets, tighten its grip, and you have to stop yourself from visibly gulping. This man will be the death of you, one way or the other. In one fell swoop, you push free the rest of Casper's glove and tangle your fingers together. It is an instant reaction. The warmth, the heat, the energy, the buzz, it all hits you in a wave. The heat pools down between your legs as you watch Casper's blank throb through his trousers, leaving a tent. No mortal has ever made me beg before, but please. The way his voice comes out as a whisper, a plea, a prayer. It drives you mad. Once again, I thought we had like one more second, okay? I thought we had one more second, okay? No. It's okay. I got it. Whew. Scared the fuck out of me though. Okay, we're gonna boop. And then I guess we're gonna this, I guess. This. That about covers it, right? There we go. We'll go bigger. We'll just have Clonk dabbing it up, bro. Clonk on the screen. You know it. You love it. It's covering me. He's covering me? Wait, really? Why is he on top of me? Bro, that's rude. Whatever. You guys won't see me either. Okay. It was there, right? It was there. It was there. Okay, wait. Waiting room, and then I go back to the game, and then I hit escape. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, I'm riding him. Oh my. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Your hand untangles from his, and a moment later, you've unbuttoned the front of his trousers and reached in, gripping his hardness in your hand. Don't worry about it, chat. It's bigger than you expected, and oh so hot to the touch. You guys see nothing, okay? Oh, here, let me make sure chat is at the... I want everyone to see chat. I want everyone to see chat, yeah. I can't do this? Oh, we saw everything. YouTube? That was censored. YouTube, it's censored for YouTube. Of course Geb shows up when there's a cock on the screen. Of course. Of course! And don't you hide from me, Lion. I see you here too. I saw that cheeky nut. It's bigger than you expected, and oh so hot to the touch. His other hand, gloved, grips at the sheets next to his head as you play with his tip. Pre-cum beating at the top. Sunshine. His voice is thick, laced with want and need and lust. You really wanted me, didn't you? That much is obvious. You move your hand down here. We can move a little bit over. We can move a little bit so you can see his face, okay? We can do that much. You move your hand down his length, fist slowly moving along his clock, and you can't help but notice the way his hips bucket your movement. I had to behave while I was playing. You keep your movements slow, your gaze focused on his face as you work him. His breathing is ragged, his mouth agape, his brows furrowed in a desperate want. Yeah, not me. We don't care. On this channel, we don't give a fuck. We don't care. And strangely, for every stroke, you feel as though someone's hand was on you, teasing, caressing. It is our connection. Beyond the hum of our souls intertwining. I can feel your want, your need. When I touch you, it's like I can feel it too. He nods, and the look on his face tells you he knows exactly what you mean. Forget Casper being the death of you. This is what's likely to kill you. The pleasure is overwhelming. Every motion, every stroke of his clock sends waves of pleasure through your own body, and the feeling only intensifies the more you touch him. Man, I haven't read anything this spicy since I played the Data Bracken game. He is moaning and gasping under you, and you can't help but think the sounds he's making are beautiful. This man who is beyond cocky, edgy, and snarky. The same man who is coming undone by a single hand. Well, you can't blame him, you suppose. All you're doing is touching his stick, and you feel like you're about to explode. You move your hand faster, the strokes harder, and you're rewarded by his hips bucking, his thighs trembling, his clock throbbing, and his hand, tangled in the sheets, gripping tighter. Fuck, Casper. Not yet. I want to. I must. His hand, the one you had so boldly stripped, reaches for you, gripping onto your clothes as is for dear life. His hand reaches down to cup your own hardened clock, and a shuddering moan escapes your throat. No. Can I? I'm really scared. I'm really scared, chat. I'm scared. I'm gonna just... Yes. You nod frantically. This sensation is overwhelming. Okay, we're okay for right now. We're okay. His touch, your touch, they seem to magnify each other, and the spot where the two of you meet starts to blur. Is it his hand or yours? I want to see! Get a life! You sickos! Does it matter? As you continue to stroke up and down, feeling his veins against your palm, Casper reaches into your pants. Oh, I'm gonna... Nope, we're not having 2 jump scares in one playthrough, I'm sorry. Stroking you, his hand moving in time with your own. It's still safe? I can't even read this! His touch is warm and inviting, and he wraps his slender fingers around you. The touch so intense it makes you feel dizzy. Casper. Your moans come in unison, and you can feel yourself reaching the edge. But so is Casper. Waves after waves of pleasure crash over you, intensifying with each passing second. It hasn't changed, actually, so we're still safe. We're still safe. No one better have clipped that shit, okay? No way, dude. No way. You're both sweating and panting, and your grip tightens on his clock. listening a loud moan from the man under you. Ah! Casper, I'm going to... Me too. His release comes hard. His dick... His dick throbs in your hand as you... His stick! In your hand as you continue bumping him. No, I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. Casper's hand tightens. The pressure and heat and the pleasure overwhelming, and it tips you over the edge. You... I'm just gonna do that instead. Just...
Wow.
Oh, are we safe?
No.
Are we safe? Can I... Okay, I guess we're good now. We're good. Don't worry, chat. We're good. It's all over now. Sunshine. His voice... Haruko, please. His voice comes out breathy. Needy. That was... I feel as though I have not truly lived until this second. I don't think I have either. He looks disgusted. He's disgusted with himself. He came first. Nah, we both did, apparently. You are incredible. He sits up, cupping your cheek with his clean hand tender. I struggle to put together my thoughts on fate these days, but... Sunshine, if fate exists, you and I were surely meant to meet. I'm not glad it was the clean hand. I'm joking, please. And if it doesn't, then I have found a miracle that even a god cannot grant to me. You are. Words fail me. You're so extra sweet after finishing, and sounds to me like someone's trying to get into my pants. What can I say? I'm a charming man. Charming man who just came in my hand. Let us wash up. Sleepy. Then rest. But we're still a mess. I'll get something. Rest. I insist. With that, he gets up and walks into your bathroom. You lay there, feeling as though you were glowing. Echoes of Casper's touch still linger against your skin. In your entire life, you've never felt anything like that. You felt your pleasure, Casper's pleasure. They combined, twisted, turned, amplified, and echoed back and forth between you. At some point, Casper will return and clean you up. But for now, you close your eyes and drift off. New items added to the gallery. Has sleep ever come so easily to you? No, you think it hasn't. You make soul babies. Oh! How did you survive so long without this warmth? Without the weight of a person beside you? Your dreams that night were peaceful. Like sunlight poking out after a rainy day. Thank you, Lion, by the way. You open your eyes, blinking as sunlight streams in from your window. And there, laying next to you, is Casper, his hair strewn about the pillow, his body tangled in the blankets, and his chest rising and falling with soft breaths. Hydrate check. I think we just... Didn't we just get rid of all our thirst right there? By the way, we're not done, by the way. There's another NSFW scene where we go further. A smile spreads across your face, and a warm, fuzzy feeling settles in your chest. Casper is really there, right next to you. Feels like a dream, almost. Yo, can I get some stretches? Finish with good posture, okay? Seriously, what does NSFW mean? If you are asking that, I feel like you need to die. No. A crazy one at that. What it means to go further beyond? Are we going plus ultra? A crazy one at that. Honestly, if this were all a dream, it would make much more sense. An immortal Grim Reaper, and the soul he just couldn't take. It sounds like the plot to a bad novel. But here you are. And here Casper is, in the flesh. Gently, you reach out and stroke his hair. Yeah, we live in Detroit, for sure. He shifts, eyes fluttering open. You want to put in some pants, brother? Sunshine. Moonlight. What? It's cute, right? If I'm supposed to be like sunshine, you're definitely more like moonlight. It's cute, I suppose. You're still here? I'm still here. Work doesn't need you. Work always needs me. But there is something more important than that to me at the moment. More important than the cycle of death and rebirth. Aw, Casper. Who said I meant you? Did you mean me? You have become precious to me. I half thought you'd wake up and regret it. Regret. It is not a feeling I am accustomed to. There's been no room for regret in my long life. There's only been following commands, day in and day out, more of the same. I feel I only learned regret once I met you. So you, what exactly do you regret? Had I not told you the truth of how I felt, then I would have felt regret. If I do not do all in my power to keep you safe throughout the difficult days to come, then I will feel something far worse than regret. What's next for us then? Well, I must return to work. Being gone for too long will raise its suspicions. I wish you'd stay. I wish I could stay. But I feel that running away from my responsibilities will just end in heartbreak. I would not see you hurt, even if you are a complete idiot. Hey! Where'd that come from? Only an idiot would get involved with someone like me. Therefore, you must be an idiot. Takes one to know one. You may be right. But at least I am a very handsome, charming, and overall perfect idiot. It hurts to know you can't lie sometimes. You really think that's all true, huh? Obviously. So you go back, and then... Tomorrow is day 10 of our bet. I am acutely aware. I need some time. Perhaps something like this has happened before. Maybe there's a way to clear your name. To clear my name of death. It does sound unlikely. But you are a special case. They will have to understand that. Give me time, Sunshine. I will try to work something out. Alright, but... I'm more worried about you. There's nothing to worry about. You said they could kill you for not getting my soul. Okay. There is something to worry about then. But I do not expect them to act that quickly. I've been a model Grim Reaper for the majority of my lifetime. I would hope that means something. Are you going right away? Well, I'm not answering your question. He looks at you with eyes that says he doesn't want to go. It breaks your heart just a little bit. How about breakfast first? Oh god. I'd like that. Why don't we cook together, though? I'm not sick now, so I can help. It is not necessary, but I will allow it. Permission to use my own kitchen? Granted. You're amusing, mortal. Amusing is my middle name. I think you are lying, but I will pretend you are not. And what will we make, Chef Casper? Any suggestions? I've got something perfect. Vegemite on toast. I forgot this game was Australian for a second there. I've not heard of this Vegemite. What is it? Oh man. You're gonna hate this. Wait, before we eat, you didn't bring a change of clothes, did you? No, I hadn't expected to. Stay the night? Right. I might have something that fits you. What is that? What is Vegemite? It's like this, Australian, I don't want to call it like jam, but it's like a spread that you spread on, that they usually put on toast. I believe I've had it once when I was a young kid. I don't really remember it. All I remember is people saying it's very salty, and you shouldn't put a lot on. You don't need a lot. But a lot of people hate it. Yeah, a lot of people hate it. It's yeast spread? Damn. Australian women really be putting that yeast infection to work. That was terrible. You know what? That was horrible. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that was terrible. No, I'm just joking, by the way. I seriously doubt that. No, I really might. Can I pick something? Should I be scared? Oh. No bonk. Aha, it didn't work today. I don't know why it's not working, but it's not working apparently. There. There, I refreshed it. Can I do it? Maybe I can do it. It's on a 5-minute cooldown. Get wrecked. No. No bonking me, chat. Don't worry, chat. I'd eat it still. You should always be a little scared when it comes to me, Casper. Fine. Dress me as you will. I will return whatever you give me the next time I see you. Yay! Imagine if he was just naked right here, dick out, and I had to dress him. You run off to search through your wardrobe. There must be something that'll fit Casper in here, right? You pick. The axolotl onesie. The clown core-ish outfit you picked up somewhere. Military-like outfit with the harnesses? A turtleneck? No. A trendy black and red waistcoat. The comfy sheep outfit. I'm wearing the maid outfit right now. Save clock? You want me to save? You want me to save? 6? The comfy sheep? I like the axolotl ones here. The comfy sheep outfit. The clown core. I'll go back. This is... Okay, this is clown. This is clown. Okay, we're gonna load. Takes a while to load, apparently. Yes. Okay, what about the axolotl onesie? Chat, you gotta decide which one you want, okay? You gotta decide which one you want. The axolotl... 9 hells. That such a clothing item could exist. Okay, let's go through them. Let's go through them. They're all getting ads. It's okay, the subs can decide. They matter more anyways. The comfy sheep outfit. Oh, that one's not as good. That is not what I expected. I love that we gave him horns in the ears, though. That's not a sheep. No. No. I don't like that one. It's good, but it's not what we want. Okay. Trendy black and red waistcoat. I like that one a lot. That one's really good. That one's really, really good. It reminds me of my fit, but no. That's a goat. No, that's a man. A turtleneck, high-waisted pants, and an oversized jacket. Oh, that's... Nah, I don't like that one. I'll show it longer. It's alright, but I don't like it that much. I don't like that much. I like the sunflowers, though. And the military-like outfit with the harness. This is military? This is like My Hero this is like academic, like fucking weird fit. I don't know. Nah, I don't like that one. Alright, chat. Your choice between Clown Core or Axolotl. Yeah, this is not I would not call this military. Straight up Danganronpa fit, yes. That is true too, that would say. Okay, chat. Your choices are Axolotl or Clown. I don't care. Axolotl, clown, axolotl, excuse me, but how the hell do you get fits like this? Axolotl, I feel like the axolotl has won, chat. He likes it the most anyway, Clossilotl. You know, he's already a straight up clown in this, so. Certified clowning around. 9 hells. That such a clothing item could exist. I will treasure this sunshine. Now I feel like I won't get it back. I'm no common thief. I will return it in time. In time being an amount of time that I will not currently disclose. The clown one would have been good too, but they didn't go all out in the clown. I wanted the makeup and everything. Have you given it a name? Yeah, I was thinking Cupcake. Cupcake. A good name. It strikes fear into the heart. Yeah, you wearing that does strike fear in my heart. Whenever I remember you can't lie, it amazes me. Let's get breakfast. Cupcake and Casper. You take Casper by the hand and pull him into the kitchen. What should be an incredibly simple cooking experience becomes a journey. One filled with peril and excitement, and a healthy dose of chaos. But by the end of it, you have 2 slices of Vegemite on toast. Casper doesn't look awfully impressed by the meal. Is it supposed to look like that? Oh yeah, if you don't know, Vegemite is like dark brown. What? Delicious? It looks far less delicious. It looks far less than delicious, sunshine. But we made it together, so it must be at least edible. I'm not gonna lie, on toast, I'm more of like a peanut butter and jam kind of guy. It's like Marmite, but Australian. But it's an Australian special, and this is an Australian developer's game, so... What are you gonna do? Ah, 'cause we did it together. No, because I had a hand in it. Everything I do is perfect. Casper picks up his slice, you pick up yours. Hi, Cake Wolf. You stare each other in the eye. Who will draw first? Casper, apparently. He brings the toast to his lips and takes a large bite. You do the same. Why y'all eating doo-doo? Look, the Australians don't got a lot down there. You look towards Casper. Oh boy. Yeah, he's not a fan. He stares back down at the toast as if it just said something offensive about his mother. Like a true Australian. You like it then? You can see the conflict in his eyes. He wants to lie so badly. It is. The taste is. You can say it. This is the worst thing I've ever eaten. Somehow I knew you'd hate it. You're so cute. Why is it like that? Who enjoys it? The whole continent of Australia. The non-betrayers, that is. The whole continent. Ow! Why? Why did it finally work? Rude. No bonking me. The whole continent of Australia should consider getting their taste buds looked at. Anyway, it is about time I made my way home, before I draw further ire from my employers. But we will talk soon, okay? I will figure something out. Just, perhaps it would be a good idea to stay inside your home today. Why? I have a bad feeling, I suppose. I didn't peg you for the superstitious type. But alright, I'll stick around here. I wanted to hang with Max anyways. I will return these clothing items to you soon enough. But it all looks so good on you. Well, if you insist. I will take this axolotl costume off your hands. Only because you asked me to, of course. Not because you want it. Not at all. Huh. You look like you want to say something. 9 hells. I think I'm going to die if this godforsaken fluttering in my stomach does not cease. I love you, Sunshine. Be well. I love you too, Casper. Don't die, alright? That is the goal. He gives you a gentle kiss before he turns towards your window. Once again, I have a door. It's too late. He's gone out the window again. What a weirdo. With a happy sigh, you turn back to your room. Time to entertain yourself for a little while, you suppose. Spend the day with Max, clean up your apartment, and play around on your computer. It's a little boring now that Casper isn't here, but you manage. You spent years without knowing Casper. Why should you be bored now? But you come to realize that you are indeed feeling a little lonely with him gone. As the moon rises high in the sky, you finish washing your dishes, then turn back to your room. Oh, pet the cat. Contemplate your time. You look down at Max, a mix of pride, happiness, and love in your heart. Really, it's quite amazing. In all the years of the universe, you and Max happen to be born close enough to know each other. It's a special feeling. You hope this very special feeling will continue for a long time into the future. Sit with him. Sit down beside Max and pull out your diary. You don't usually use a diary, but today you think it might be nice to do a little writing. Pen in hand, Max rests against your legs as you write. Oh, also, hopefully we won't need that again, but don't worry. You write about Casper, you write about Max, you write about your little corner of the world. It's freeing. No, don't worry about that. Door? You put your ear to the door, but find it quiet. Subtle, so... No. I did mention there's a second We might skip that one. We might not choose that second NSFW screen, chat. With your mysterious neighbors moving out a couple days ago, eavesdropping has become a lot more boring. Maybe it's a sign you should actually go out there and meet some of your neighbors, instead of just eavesdropping all the time. You're just thinking of doing that when you hear footsteps approach your door, then stop. Before you have the chance to open your door, a letter slips in your mail slot. The footsteps retreat. Curious, you pick up the letter. Dear neighbor, sorry if this letter comes as a surprise, but I promise I'm not a scammer or con artist or a thief. My intentions are pure. Anyway, this is your neighbor, kinda. Room 4 on the 9th floor. You probably don't know me, but I've passed you in the halls a few times. I should probably have clarified, this isn't a confession of my love either. God, should I start this letter again? Ahem. I'm moving to a small town called Willow Mist soon, just for a few months. You probably haven't heard of it. It's in the complete middle of nowhere, lol. I just wanted to tell you, you've seemed very bright lately. We don't know each other, but I think I felt inspired to do this move because of you. Which is again kind of crazy, seeing as we don't know each other. Isn't it strange how someone you only pass sometimes can make such a difference? Whatever it is that's changed for you, I hope it continues. Happiness can be so sparse these days, but you seem to radiate with it. Whatever your life takes you, I hope you can enjoy it, even when something challenges your brightness. This ended up kind of poetic. My bad. See you around. The weirdo from the 9th floor. You put the letter down and spend some time thinking over the contents. Water that plant. Squirt. Even more leaves have appeared now. You water it generously and feel excited that this time you didn't kill your plant instantly. Beast! Laptop time, chat. You know, I just realized every time he comes in through the window, is he just like knocking all over all my plants, bro? Yes. Chat room. He changed his profile picture again. Sunshine, are you safe? Well, are you at home? Did you eat? Whoa. And he changed mine now. To something cute. Maybe the deer? What should I change it to? This, the Awawa. The Awawa face? Hit him with a bat! Excuse me! Well, that came out of nowhere. You guys want the pumpkin? Is the pumpkin cute? Okay. Whoa. Slow down. Okay. S-U-N-S-H-I-N-E. Alright, you asshole. Not that slow. I will take it to mean you are well. No, I think I'm dying. Stay right there. Wait, I'm kidding. I'm fine, I promise. You should not frighten me so. I'm a little sorry, but it's also a bit funny, you know? To scare me. To scare the big bad Grim Reaper. Yeah. You are a troublesome mortal. Very troublesome. How's everything going? That depends on what you are referring to. In regards to Asriel, he is fine. In regards to me, I believe soon I may go crazy from our current predicament. You sound a little stressed. A little. That is an understatement. The understatement of the decade. Perhaps even the century. What part is making you so stressed then? Not stretched. I'm doing the stretching. The whole forbidden relationship thing. The way you downplay that is astounding. I wish I had your nonchalance. Life's easier when you stop giving so much of a shit, you know? That is surprisingly good advice. I'm full of good advice. Then give me another piece of it. Time to pull out Clock's sage advice. Ahem. Stretch check. Do your stretches, Grimmy. Grimace. Also, we need some water, dude. He who smelt it, dealt it. Shame on me for expecting something serious. Yeah, that's on you, buddy. You know me better than that. Whether that is fortunate or not, I do not know. Definitely fortunate. Somehow, after only, a little over a week? You know me so much better than anyone else. I've known you longer than that. It is only you that has known me for that long. Right. I forgot you have a voyeuristic streak. It was my job to watch you. Your soul was owed to me. Come on, Grimmy. We both know you were watching closer than you needed to. Did you like what you saw? You were a target. But... yes. Fine. Perhaps I needn't have spent so many evenings gazing at you from afar. Wondering what you were thinking about. Perhaps that was not part of my job. Damn, I wish I had some cookies. Perhaps. You're so cute. Hey, Casper. Yes, Clonk. Did you make any progress today on the whole, have to take my soul thing? Very little. I was sent on another mission as soon as I returned, and have only just come back to the Underworld. I'm hoping I can convince them that your soul is not supposed to be taken yet, but... I cannot think of a single case in history where a Reaper has managed to save a mortal. Not fantastic odds, then. No, not at all fantastic. There are other avenues for me to investigate. A way for me to give up being a Reaper. Equally unlikely, though worth pursuing, perhaps. Maybe a way to secretly remove you from our systems. Whoa, I'd be going underground? In the eyes of the Grim Reapers, yes. Help, there's a merman in my tub. Fish him out, leave him alone. And if none of that works, then I hope to find a way to protect you after I'm terminated. Casper. No one's getting terminated. I cannot see an ending that does not have one or both of us dead. But your optimism is infectious, like a disease. And as such, I will investigate whatever avenues I can. Good boy. Again with the good boy. If anything, I am a bad boy. Do you want me to call you bad boy, baby girl? Somehow, that's worse. Anyway, I've made no progress yet, but I have ideas. Oh, look! Look at that! That's a trailer for, oneway.exe. I played that game, actually. That is literally oneway.exe. That is a really good... I have it on my channel, if you guys want to watch the demo for that. I helped her. It's about a bunch of girls trying to kill you. Really cute anime girls on the internet, specifically. But I have ideas. I believe you should be safe for some time. My superiors know your soul is difficult, and as such, they should give me a little more leeway. What about the whole, and obviously slay the princess? Weird memory thing you had. I honestly do not know who to talk to or ask about such a thing. Yeah, I love that I think it was a part of the Kickstarter fund or whatever. But yeah, I think that one of the Kickstarter backings was that you could put your ads in the game, like if you were a game developer, and I thought that was really cool. Good way to make money for the game, and good way to share more indie games. If I speak to the wrong person, the consequences could be dire. I do have an idea. You're just full of ideas today. Go on, tell me about it. I heard you were playing this again on the Discord basement, so now I'm here. Oh, well, we're not playing it again, really. We're playing the DLC. It just came out yesterday, today, middle of the night. Go on, tell me about it. Well, in the Underworld, there's a grand... What would you call it? A library, I suppose. The Library of the Lost. An apt name? All of our history is in there. Thousands of years of Grim Reapers and more. But I would never be able to get clearance to this place. Who would? I do not know. Not my boss, nor my boss's boss. The secrets that are held there are immense. I would imagine. I've never been there, nor met anyone that has either. But if any place holds the answer to what we can do, and the truth of my creation, it would be there. Is it heist time? Huh? Could be like a spy movie. We'll get onto the roof, then you'll lower me down with a rope. And then I'll do some cool-ass flips all over the lasers. You watch too many movies. Forget the lasers. I'd be more worried about the gargoyles. Gargoyles? Yes, they make excellent security guards. Dang it. I tire of typing. But I'm gonna keep typing. There you are. That's much better. Did you miss me? More than I care to admit. Are you sure you're not a witch or a warlock or something similar? What? Why? Seeing you safe gives me an odd relief. Perhaps you have put a spell on me, and that is why I miss you so. Tell me more of this odd feeling. A strange warmness of the chest. Dear gods, is this a heart I've acquired? Surely not. Surely the Grim Reaper is above such a mortal thing. Ha! Sunshine, you are an idiot. We're two peas in a pod, buddy. I was wondering something. What's your biggest fear? That's a little out of nowhere. I was just thinking, you seem a little scared of your organization. Yes, well, I wasn't afraid of it in the past. I saw countless terrible things happen, and yet I never feared. What they did was of little concern to me. I suppose I now have a reason to fear them. Is there anything else you're scared of? Well, I suppose I am scared of myself in a way. Lately, I feel as though I do not truly know who I am, nor where I came from. Things I did not even think of before I met you. Really, it's all your fault, and you should feel terrible about it. Oh, I feel just awful. Truly terrible. You are the Reaper version of a home wrecker. A Reaper wrecker. Guilty, as charged. It's all my fault that my wonderful Casper now has to have human feelings. Just kidding. Suffer like the rest of us. Ice cold sunshine. That could be my new nickname. Ice cold sunshine. It's a bit of a mouthful. I think I'll just stick with sunshine. Your loss. What about you then? Me. Well, you went and said something serious. I was gonna say... Clowns. There's something terrifying about them. There's something terrifying about them, but honestly, I don't see many clowns in my life. Well, I see you now every day, so... But something more serious. Scared of losing the people most important to me. I'm scared of missing the little things in life. Leaving nothing to be remembered by, and I'm scared of not taking enough risks. That one. I think I'm too risk-averse. But sometimes a risk is what you need to take to make things better. It's really true. Don't you think? You're adding another fear to my pile, sunshine. I kid. In all honesty, I think you take plenty of risks. Hi, kitty. Just look at the mess we've stuck ourselves in. Thanks, Casper. What are you sighing about now? I'm annoyed. About? It's time. Soul baby time? Soul baby time? Wait a minute, what? No, you fool. No matter how many times you bring it up, it's still not possible. There's no way to have a soul baby. I have a source who says otherwise. They don't exist. Those are the words of someone who's given up. Giver-upper. That sounds stupid. Yeah, it is. Stop being one. Then, time for what? Time is what is annoying me. It goes by so quickly. What feels like the blink of an eye to someone like me is a lifetime to someone like you. It is frustrating. There's so much I still do not know about you. Things I wish to know. Well, we have some time now. What did you want to know? Where would I even begin when I desire everything from you? Everything? How about your favorite food? No, your favorite guilty pleasure food. Ooh, that's a good question. I can think of so many things. If I had to settle on one, maybe chocolate? Anything with cheese, pickles, and... These answers are freaking terrible, bro! Pickles! Strawberry! Whose favorite food is strawberries, brother? That's an ingredient! That's a snack! Come on now! No! No pickles for you. Not right now. Pick pickles. You think if I pick pickles, he'll say... You think if you pick pickles, he'll say, "What about my pickle?" Reminds me of the book about the girl who likes chocolate with pickles. I mean, there are people who it's a common pregnancy food is pickles with ketchup or pickles with peanut butter. Pickles with peanut butter is like a very common pregnancy food. Look, man. Look, man. I'm gonna say anything with cheese because that's a pretty solid one. I'm not gonna lie. Hide my pickle away. No. Gibgers. Can I get a Gibgers in chat? Can I get some Gibgers in chat for the pickles? Gibgers pickles. Gibgers. Gibgers here. Gibgers. Can I get some Gibgers? Hey, yo, chat. Chat really wants the pickle. Gibgers. I'm so glad I'm not a lactose intolerant. Lactose intolerance is a state of mind, chat. You just gotta eat it. That would be shitty. But yeah, I love cheese. That was a terrible joke. Thank you. Thank you. I suppose your choice isn't too bad, however. Cheese is fine enough. You know, there's a part of you that seems like a red wine and expensive cheese guy. But then on the other hand, your diet is cheap cup noodles. You're really a plastic cheese kind of guy, aren't you? Oh, that plastic cheese! Man, there's a difference between kinds of cheese. I hate when people call it plastic cheese, man. There's no plastic cheese, man. It's just, they just add an emulsifier, man. That's all it is. It just makes it melty. Wow. I'd be happy to give you my ranking of the top 20 cheeses sometime. That sounds absolutely terrible, and I can't think of anything better. It's a date, then. Anyway, what about you, Casper? You can't say noodles. Anything else? I like bread. Me too! Just bread? I understand that. I really want to get some challah bread. It's been a while. Just plain bread. However, it does taste better when folded in half. Spray cheese is way better! True. I feel myself growing hungry just thinking about it. Okay, white bread boy. Not white bread, bro. You gotta get that, like... Dude, get the, what's it called? The bread that I always get. I like a good rye. Brioche. Ugh, brioche is, like, so fucking good, chat. Brioche bread? Ugh. A fresh loaf of challah bread is also very good. Folded bread. Indeed. It is still inferior to noodles, but it still has its perks. A sandwich with nothing in it. Correct. A nothing sandwich. How many times do I have to say yes? Surely it tastes the same folded or not? Grimmy, that's very strange. When we move in together, I'm going to introduce you to so much food. When and not if. I feel like I have a moral obligation to get you to eat better. But going back to noodles, what flavors do you like anyways? Ah, the age-old question. What makes that an age-old question? It is a question old as time. I feel like it's only as old as noodles existing. If I were not so busy and important, perhaps I would write an essay on this topic. There are many good flavors, but only some may claim to be great. I bet you like plain chicken noodles. Sitting in third place, sweet chili. Ooh, Grimmy's getting a little spicy. In second, seafood, the milky broth, chewy calamari, and plum vinegar flavor. Ah, my mouth is alight just thinking of it. How can a mouth be alight? It is a figure of speech. Yeah, I really want ramen now, too. Not one I've ever heard before. And in first place. Drum roll, please. Give Casper a drum roll. Original. I like how he got up from his seat to say that. Original. Of course it's original. To be honest, that's not my favorite. I actually like beef. I like beef and pork a lot. Ramen. The pork bone, like the one that they like the creamy pork bone broth is really, really fucking good. Heavy, but good. You're so basic. You're so basic sometimes. There is a reason it is the best selling. Nothing can beat the original. Tonkatsu, that's the word. When we live together, I'll get the shelves stocked with original noodles. Got it. Is axolotl? It's usually behind him. We could name our soul baby Original. It's a little unconventional, but it is original. But that is a terrible joke, and you should feel awful about it. I won't even mention that. Once again, we are not having soul babies. You're starting to sound like you agree they exist. They do not. I swear you. What the hell? Call ended. What the hell happened? I'm blue. Da da dee da 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 dee da da. What the? Casper, the call disconnected. Something is wrong with your app, Grimmy. Wait, did you hang up on me? Hello? Casper. Hello. Sunshine. Huh? Casper? Unfortunately, Casper couldn't make it. What a shame. Instead, it's just you and me. Who are you? Who I am is not important. I'm far more interested in you. ClockWorks, the keeper of an incredibly rare soul. Sadly, that soul no longer belongs to you. My organization doesn't appreciate those who withhold their property. You're a Grim Reaper. I am Death. The one you call Casper has been infected with mortal desires, and now must face the consequences. As will you. You think you could just threaten me? Death? I know I can, and these are not threats but promises. Perhaps you think me unkind. Then you would be correct. We are not kind, but we are just. I will give you one final chance to reconsider. Come with me, and I will promise you will face a quick end. Oh, I feel like this one might be a little important. Let's save. Maybe it's not, but... I will never bow to your stupid system! If I do, will you let Casper go? No, I will never bow to your stupid system! Without my system, the world would collapse. Whether you like it or not. You will see in time just how ill thought out your decision is. Sunshine. Lock your door, and your windows if you'd like, but I'll be there soon enough. Goodbye. Wait! Please just leave Casper alone. That's not Grimmy. You shut down your computer, then back away from your desk before noticing an envelope sitting right next to your now closed laptop. When did that get here? It's black with a red seal on it, which you carefully open. You find two things inside, a letter and a keycard. Dearest Clonk, would you like to know the truth? Then come, alone. There's no name at the bottom of the letter. You lock your eyes go to your door and you lock it anyway, despite what the stranger told you. You move to your window when you hear a knock at the door. Get down low? Get down, get down. The knocking continues, and again a little louder. Oi, sunshine. Huh? Casper? Who else has such a handsome, unforgettable voice? What's your axolotl called? What? Answer the question, then I'll open the door. Asriel, of course. Lord Asriel the Great, if you want to get technical. Huh? I've never heard the rest of his name. You open the door and there, looking slight windswept, is the one and only Casper. Sorry, my app was playing up, so I just wanted to make sure you were okay. Shh! You grab him by the arm and pull him inside, then lock the door behind the both of you. Someone else messaged me. Someone else. Show Casper the messages. It is not safe to be here. I was right to come. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. We have to leave. I must take you somewhere safe. Is there some kind of... you always find me so easily. Where could be safe? Reapers can track anyone easily throughout your realm, but...
Not.
I have a terrible idea. Chat, premature! I love terrible ideas. I can take you to my place. Wow, you're using this as a chance to flirt? What? No, I don't mean it like... You will not be tracked so easily there. And I imagine it's the last place they would expect you. What about Max? I can take you first, then come back for your beast. Let me pack a few things. You grab a duffel bag and stuff it with some essentials, including the letter and keycard you were somehow given. Every now and then you hear a strange sound and jump, but nothing is there. Okay, I'm good to go. Can't believe I'm going to the Underworld. This is cool as fuck! Were the circumstances different, I would rather never take you to such a place, but... Well, we should go quickly. How do we actually get there? We fly, obviously. We what? You watch as Casper pulls open the window, then steps out as if there was something to step out onto. He reaches his hand back in your window. Watching you scramble over my desk is hilarious, you know? Shut up. Take his hand. You take his hand, step out onto the tops of his shoes. You look down at him. Yeah, you're short, bro. You're so short. Maybe you're just freakishly tall. Didn't you say you'd never take me flying, by the way? Things change. You nearly cry out when Casper moves, shifting you into his arms as the two of you start drifting through the night sky, like a pair of shooting stars. It's a strange, freeing feeling flying. You'd think you'd feel fear or trepidation, but instead you just feel in awe. The world goes on below you, lights and buildings and streets and cars. It all seems so small. This is amazing. Wait, can people see us? Us? No, not at all. I don't like the way you're saying that. They would see you hanging onto a bird. Casper! If I'm on the morning news, it'll all be your fault. True. But it will be hilarious. Looney Tunes ass. Whatever response you're about to call into Casper is lost to the void as darkness consumes the two of you. Your stomach drops as if you were falling. Then it's gone, and you're standing in a place you've only ever seen on your laptop's screen. Holy shit! Casper gently settles your feet to the floor, but you can't help but notice his arms stay around you almost protectively. I would say welcome, but I would hardly think it would be appropriate considering the circumstances. I have to admit, seeing you here, in my space, I find myself enjoying the sight, while simultaneously wishing you were anywhere else. You watch Casper fiddle with his hair, worry on his face. Only when your eyes meet does he smile again, strained as it is. You're scared. Are you doing all right, Casper? Yes and no. I love being with you, and yet I hate it too. What I would give to just have you be safe. I feel like I'm falling, even now with my feet on solid ground. You know, Casper, there's one thing I'm really good at. Making jokes at inappropriate moments. Well, yes. But that wasn't what I was going for. It's avoiding death, you know. It's kind of my thing. Since we're so wrapped up together now, maybe you'll get a bit of my good luck. Perhaps that stubborn streak of yours I despised for so long is a good thing after all. Chat, calm the horny down, okay? It's coming. But be patient. Keep it in your pants. It's one of my charm points. It has grown on me. I keep you on your toes, huh? Like nothing else. Putting that aside, though, what's the plan here? Lock all the doors and stay inside forever? Pack some bags and hide it somewhere in super hell? I'd really just like to go home. Pack some bags and hide out somewhere in super hell. I'm surprised. You guys are less horny. You guys are more horny than Haruko. DLC for myself, so I don't want to spoiler any further. Bye, Mint. Enjoy the game yourself. I hope you like it. What? Run away. There's nothing wrong with running away. But yes, it may come to that. But it would be setting us up for a lifetime of being chased. I hope to find something more permanent. But putting aside anything else, you should rest. Your body is likely tired after traveling across realms. What about you? I will be back. Don't go. Stay, just for a little while. I'm scared. Scared something will happen to you. This will be the last time I see you. So please stay. Still so much I want to do with you. Such as... Why don't you hurry up and kiss me? And we can work out the rest together. Your hands are on him, and his are on you in moments. You know what? We're not even gonna risk it this time. We're not even gonna risk it this time. No, wrong clock. Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. Okay, boom. We're not even gonna risk it this time. We might have to make Clonk bigger, honestly. We might have to make him even big. We might even have to go further beyond plus ultra size, chats. I just want to make sure we're big enough, you know? I just want to make sure we cover enough of the screen. There we go. No, come on. What do you mean, come on, chat? What do you mean, bro? This is fucking Twitch. This isn't... Go on Pornhub if you want to see that shit, okay? There's a hunger to his motions, a need for you that is nearly overwhelming. Casper's gloved hands grip your hips tightly as you kiss him. And even with clothes separating your skin, you can feel a warmth, a heat, a buzz radiating between you. It's an addictive feeling, as if your souls were always supposed to be one, and by touching, the two of you are becoming a whole again. His lips are like fire against your own, and as his hands grip your hips tighter, his lips move to your neck, leaving a trail of kisses as he goes. There's nothing on the screen, but you get Clonk anyways. Sunshine, having you here is really dangerous. Because I'm not allowed here? Don't fart, chat, we're kissing. Because when you're around, I can't even think clearly. Every thought is consumed by you. You touch your taste, your touch, your taste, your voice, your scent. And gods above and below, do you have the most beautiful soul I've ever laid eyes on. Casper. Look, there was already one that happened, chat. And then your lips find his again as you stumble backwards through his small apartment, his hands roaming your body and yours roaming his. The bulge already apparent in Casper's pants don't escape your notice, and you teasingly brush your hand against him. A low groan escapes his lips as your hand flitters away and you can't help the smirk that spreads across your face. Just a peek? No peeking. That's gonna get me banned off at Twitch, you fuckers. I take it you like that, Casper. Don't tease me. What do you mean, don't tease me? Also, clock reference in the top left. You guys can't see it. Isn't that our whole thing? You do not know how much I crave your touch. Crave to touch you. I think I can tell. Yeah, the little peek you get is this. His fucking armpit. Your hand finds his stick once more, and this time you press against it, rubbing through the fabric. Twitches against you, hard and eager. And another groan escapes Casper's lips. Bro is stinky. Sunshine. Casper. I need to be inside of you. Please. The words hang in the air, heavy and hot, and you can hear Casper's breath hitch in his throat. Are you certain? I've never been more certain of anything. You reach up and run your fingers through the back of Casper's hair, and he lets out a shaky breath. I'm a little scared right now. I'm a little spooked. Ow! Why would you hit me? You sickos. Down bad, chat. He looks at you with glassy eyes, and his lips find yours once more, hungry and passionate. After all of his years of being starved to touch are being made up for tenfold as your hand finds his growing hardness once again. Nah, none of that. We're gonna get this. As you lead Casper backwards, I'm not risking it. Touching and caressing and kissing all the while. You watch him throw his gloves to the side, then he slides his bare hands up your sides. It's too sudden, chat. The sensation of his skin on yours is intoxicating, almost electric. Well, go to Pornhub then, I don't know. Get clock blocked. Every touch brings it with that buzz-like feeling. The feeling of your souls resonating, finding completeness. And then one final push. Casper collapses to his bed beneath you. You straddle him, then look down at him with a smirk. Can't help but admire him like this. The way his normally perfectly kept hair has been mussed, the way his face is flushed. You're not missing anything right now, we're just looking at the bed. Nothing on it. The way his lips are parted as he pants, and the way he looks back at you, as if you were a piece of art. Gods, you are just... I cannot even put into words the things you make me feel. Chat, you guys are so disgusting. Down bad, disgusting, chat. The things you do to me. That goes both ways. Can I undress you? Please. Slowly you undo each buckle, strap, and zip Casper has on him, which is, in your opinion, far too many. But it definitely makes for some good teasing. A hand brushing against him here, a tugging on a zipper there, a slight kiss on a hip bone. By the time Casper's completely undressed, the look on his face is a desperate sort of hunger. Now be a good boy and wait a little longer, okay? Chat, seriously, stop! You're so gross. This is a wholesome game. He visibly gulps. I can't even read this! No, I can't even read this now. My own now. We're pulling it out, okay. Well, for Harambe, am I right? Oh. Oh, he's looking at it. Oh, I can't read this. Are you enjoying the view, Casper? I am. No, I can't read this. It's too much. It's too much even for me. Standing above Casper, your hand wraps around your own. Keeping eye contact with him. Evil? You're lucky you're getting this at all. I could have just not downloaded it, you fuckers. I could have just not done it. He looks entranced, completely mesmerized. His eyes are wide and glazed over, and his gaze follows the movement of your hand. As if he couldn't decide whether to watch your face or your blank, his head flits back and forth between the two. Finally done teasing him, you press your... to his. Excuse me? What? What? What are we... Oh! I'm so glad that I didn't show you guys what I'm looking at right now. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. Wait, can I show it? I can show it a little bit. Chat, what is that? What is that? Oh my god. There's your peek. What the fuck? Then you start moving, grinding against him, watching the way he writhes under you. His hand grips the bed underneath him as he moves his hip in turn, craving the friction. Yeah, chat's really fucking down bad right now. Degenerates. Instantly, you're reminded of your actions just last night, of the overwhelming pleasure that came from simply touching Casper. What, chat? You want some of this? Don't worry about it, chat. Don't worry about it. You're down bad. The pleasure doubles over itself, short-circuiting your system. Okay. No. We're doing a lot more than just that. Here, maybe I can do this. Maybe I can go smaller. Okay, maybe we can go a little bit smaller. I'm honestly not even sure if this is still... Okay, wait. Oh. Better? There you go, chat. There you go. See? It's his chest. We're holding his legs up, and, you know, we're really, you know? You know what I'm saying, chat? You know what I'm saying? I can't even read this, bro. It's an infinite loop of ecstasy, and as the moments pass, the more difficult it becomes. You didn't see nothing, chat. Okay, I'm not reading. I'm sorry. Okay, wait. I kind of want to show this one just to show you guys a little bit of the CG. But, okay, I think that's good. Let me just see. I think that's good. I think that's fine. Ugh. There we go. Holy fuck, that's dangerous. Ugh. Sunshine. There you go, chat. There you go. That's what you get. Nope, not reading this. Not reading this. So damn good. You're not getting nothing. Coward. What do you mean coward? I'm not getting banned off this website for you. That a mortal could destroy me so. That a mortal could destroy me so. And yet I feel happy too. Because it's you. I would happily be destroyed for you. You reach out and stroke his cheek. Look, it's okay if it's a mistake, but not if it's on purpose, chat. Let's destroy each other already. Pulling away from Casper slightly, you position yourself between his legs. Can't help but admire his body for a moment. His lean muscles. Here, look, you can get a little something more, see? His lean muscles, his pale skin, his clock. A bottle of lube appeared up. What? Never saw Casper get it out. He's smooth. Did you buy that just for me? No! You did. The lube? You got this because you wanted to do me so badly, huh? Shut up. That after yesterday, there was always going to be a possibility. Better to, be prepared. You take a generous pump, then spread the lube over your stick. Oh, then your hand slides lower. Cup him. What the fuck? Oh, not the fingering. Oh, no, man. You know, I can't read this. I'm sorry. It's too embarrassing to even read. It does not. It is quite... good. Nope. Nope, you're not getting this, chat. Sorry, it's not happening. I'm not reading anymore. We're skipping. Sunshine. No! Ow! Why? You're rude. You're rude, chat. You get bonked. His voice is a desperate plea. Must I beg? No, but I do enjoy it. Oh. Oh, okay. We're just gonna, yep. Buy the DLC for yourself, chat. Support the developer. I will leave the link in the description below, okay? It's on Steam. It's on itch if you want to support the developers further. You know, YouTube.
No.
I'll be right back. Casper, you're beautiful. You can't even answer. Knuckles white. Sunshine, please, I'm going to... Nope, nope, you're not gonna nothing. You're not gonna do anything. Alright, I think we're safe. I think we're safe now. I think we're safe now. That's good. That was amazing. Words fail me. I told you I'd blow your mind. Consider me blown, then. Well, we didn't do that, but maybe next time, if you're a good boy. Yeah, we just started to play Minecraft. We should clean up. Can we stay like this a little bit longer? As long as you want, sunshine. Hear me out. What do you mean, hear me out, bro? What's there to hear out? It's not even a crazy thing. Sometime later when you rest in Casper's bed, he lays on his back, you lay on his chest. He has an arm around you, gently tracing shapes in your skin with his fingertip. Listen to his heartbeat, slow and steady, and his breathing soft and calm. Sleep threatens to overtake you, and yet you fight against it. You should sleep, you know. I'm scared. Have you finally decided that I'm a terrifying Grim Reaper? Huh, you're funny. What are you scared of? This being the last time we see each other. Don't be scared. Is what I would like to say, but that would be stupid of me. For I feel the same fear. We'll work it out, sunshine. We have to. Fate could not be so cruel. And if it is, then I'll have to fight fate for a future with you. Get some sleep. I won't go anywhere just yet. Okay. I love you, Casper. I love you too. Dearly. Stay safe, okay? Octo, you literally missed everything, and that's probably for the best. I will try my best. Kisses you on the forehead so very gently. Your eyes grow heavier and heavier, and finally sleep overtakes you. Oh, a hydrate? Yeah, sure. New items added to the gallery. Well, I guess I can't show you guys the gallery now. You dream of connection. It's a funny thing to dream about, really. Connections don't usually have forms, and yet you can see it. I just gasped after drinking water, chat. What? It's bright and fuzzy around the edges. You reach your hand out and find it warm and comfortable. You feel the warmth all over your body like a hug. It's like, it feels like Casper, feels like home. It suddenly speeds away from you. You look to the horizon searching for that connection, and there you see Casper. Your eyes meet, and once again you feel that warmth. You blink your eyes open, still tired from the night before. For a moment you feel disorientated. This isn't your room. Where are you? Yo, thanks for the follows, by the way. That tiny friend, thanks. Ah, you think. Right. It's Casper's room. It's still strange to actually be here. Sure, you saw it on your video calls, but now you're really here. Casper's room, which is full of Casper's silly little things. All of his posters, his jars of what looks to be skincare, his scythe leaning against the wall. And these are the things that Casper chose out. Special things to him. It's a nice feeling to be amongst those special things. And there he is, you see, sitting at his desk. A warm feeling settles over your chest. Yeah, this is definitely a nice feeling. He hasn't yet noticed that you're awake, but that's okay. It's nice just to watch him for a moment. It also feels a little lonely. He's been alone in this room forever? With no one to lean on, no one to look after him when he was sick with that soul sickness of his. If you could be that person for him, well, that'd make you very happy. He wondered for a moment when a Casper got back. Don't worry, we put the axolotl under the bed. In the closet. In the closet! Did he see you sleeping, look down at you with content, then let you sleep just a little bit longer? Did he tiptoe around the room, careful not to wake you up? You sigh happy. He really is cute. His head turns in your direction, and his gaze is soft. Lately, it's always soft when he looks at you. When did that happen? Good morning, Casper. Working hard, Casper. Good morning, Casper. Wait, is it morning? How can you even tell down here? Time matters little to a Reaper, but I do have a clock. Clock reference. You've been asleep for a few hours. When did you get back? Not long ago. I dislike the idea of you being here alone. It is beyond frustrating. If I take you with me, you are in danger. If I leave you here, you are also in danger. And I will admit, I do like seeing you in my bed. It's almost annoying how much I like it. I get to snuggle up with Azrael. Best sleep ever. So Azrael is not content with being the best Reaper. He also wants to steal you away from me. I respect that, though I will not allow it. Haha, you're silly. He's just being a good boy. Give Azrael a head pat. My heart belongs to one person only, Azrael. Sorry. And that one person would be Jeremy. What? It's obviously you, loser. You see a small smile tug at the corner of his mouth. He does look slightly tired, actually. Tired, but also determined. How did it go, anyway? Any leads? Nothing I did not already know. It is beyond frustrating. There are so many questions I need answered, and I am certain others would have the same questions, but there is no one to ask. I mean, I'm not stripping. Not yet. Everyone else who cared is long gone. What do you mean? Also, that is the last NSFW scene, so chill. Well, I knew. Some people who questioned our way of doing things in the past. They were all terminated. My organization does not suffer questions. I'm sorry, Casper. I'm the one who is more sorry. I watched a lot of people go to their death, and I did nothing about it. You ran into a door frame? Octo, are you okay? How down bad are you? Perhaps there's not so much fairness in death after all. They didn't deserve to die. But it's not your fault. Maybe. Anyway, I can find no one I can speak to in confidence. And if I were to say the wrong thing to the wrong person, it's just the two of us again against the world, huh? Well, the two of us against a buttload of Reapers. You know, I might have an idea or two up my sleeves. And I own plenty of sleeves. So, here's the thing. I have this thing. How lovely. I so do love things. Are you going to elaborate? It'd be funnier if I didn't. Show Casper the letter and keycard. Where did you get this? It was on my desk. After that other Reaper spoke to me yesterday. Well, you cannot go off on your own. There was no chance I could let you make that choice. Wait. What if I did go alone? Are you crazy? Crazy for you, Snookums. Whoever this is, they're obviously trying to trick me. It's such an obvious trap. Maybe they think I'm stupid or something. I mean... Hey! But can't we use this to our advantage? What if they do know something that could help? What if they just kill you? You should know that I'm famously hard to kill. But not impossible to kill. How do you know? I haven't died even once. It's too much of a risk. Trust in me, Casper. You're my only weakness, sunshine. That, and you also type incorrectly a lot. I do not. You really do. Gods, this is such a stupid idea. Stupid ideas are my forte. You should know that. You Reapers have a lot of rules and laws and stuff, right? More than you would be able to count. I don't know, I can count to 100. But is there anything I could use there to give me some more time? I think there could be something. You watch Casper cross the room, then pull out a thick leather-bound book from his shelf. That thing is at least 2,000 pages long. It's no longer a book, that thing is a murder weapon. Here. We have a lot of old, antiqued laws that technically are followed, but they're forgotten. If the one hunting you strictly follows the rules, then this may help. The Law of Final Service. It's ancient, and rarely invoked as humans do not know it exists. When a Reaper arrives to take a soul, a human may call upon this law to be aided by the Reaper in a specific, final task. They must help you for exactly 1 hour before being allowed to take your soul. Hey, this is actually kind of nice. Yes, well, there's a reason it's mostly lost to time. I myself only learned of it recently while trying to find some solution to our problem. So they just have to do whatever I say, within reason. It must be something you can reasonably accomplish, and they have to help however they can. But once the hour is up, there's no extending it. You will forfeiting your soul by using this law. What if in that hour I can work out how to fix things? I really should just come with you. Let me try, Casper. Let me show you how serious I am about you, about us together. Fine. Fine, alright, you win. But you must message me if anything goes wrong, and I will be there in an instant. I promise. You stand and pick up Casper's jacket that sits by the door and then turn back to him. His expression is concerned and his eyebrows are knitted together. Okay, I will be right back. I need to grab something to eat, actually. I'm starving. It was really random, but I had to eat something, bro. I haven't eaten in like 5 hours, and I didn't have a big breakfast. I was kind of starving. I could feel myself getting a little dizzy, just because when yapping so long and not eating anything. Sorry about that. If you need to know, I had a pepperette. A turkey pepperette. Gonna borrow this, alright? Yoink! If anyone asks, I'm just a Reaper, wearing a normal Reaper jacket, doing a normal walk through the normal Underworld. Get some electrolytes in you too? I don't know why I'm a little dizzy. I had an apple, a cucumber, 2 slices of rye toast for my breakfast this morning, with a little bit of peanut butter and jam. So I don't know why I feel that kind of out of it, but I don't know. Actually, I should turn on the light too, because my eyes are a little off. In the dark too much. I ate it, you fucking weirdos! I have been drinking a lot of water. Act cool, Clonk, act cool. You're the bane of my existence, you know. And yet I desire you above all else. How frustrating. How far the great fall. Stay safe, sunshine. I shall await your message and then I will be there. Don't do anything stupid. I think it's just because I never got up to, like, move, really. I got up to stand, like, stretch, like, twice, though. But not enough. Stupid is my middle name. You leave a gentle kiss against Casper's lips, then open the door. I love you. Am I gonna die? Is that... There's, like, 4 endings, apparently. You step outside and keep your head low. Even though you expected it, it's strange for your body to tell you it's morning, but see only darkness outside. Small reminder that you're not home. Your hand clasps around the keycard and you keep walking. People pass you by and you can't help but feel like they're watching you. Are you being too suspicious? Is this just a terrible idea? I did grab something to eat. Well, yes, it's a terrible idea, but that's to be expected. It was your idea. Terrible ideas are usually the best ones anyway. Continue onwards, following the surprisingly well-made signage. Whoever designs those in the Underworld needs a raise. I didn't ask anyone to shake their ass today, okay? Soon enough, you arrive at the building from the description on the keycard. The Library of the Lost. There's no one else around. You walk up to the door and scan your keycard. With a click, the door opens for you and you go inside. I also don't know how much longer I have of the game. If you didn't already realize it, we're not going to be going for all endings. I'm just going to go for the one ending and see what we get. The huge library spreads out before you. Who the hell are you? You're smarter than I give you credit for, sunshine. Holy sh... What the... How the fuck... Who are you? Very eloquent. A command of your language that Shakespeare would envy. You're him. Asshole McAsshole face. And you are the mortal that 8,394 has abandoned his station to protect. A disappointing end for an otherwise remarkable Grim Reaper. I cannot help but wonder what he finds so interesting about you. From my point of view, you're just another human. I'm a mortal who makes annoying people my full-time job. Can any other human do this? Do a small but hearty dance. Likely yes. I do not think dancing belongs to you. Purple eyes. I do like him. The purple eyes, the purple highlights with the white highlights. Good.
No.
Yeah, I knew Ginger was gonna like him. In any manner, I would absolutely hate to stand here chatting with you all day. So let's get down to business. To kill you now. Shall we? You're supposed to be dead. I understand that it can be difficult for a mortal to move on. But it is the natural order of things. Screw your natural order. If I was supposed to be dead, I'd be dead. So you think you are above the rules. Why should you live when so many others have died? Maybe they shouldn't have died either. Ah, so you would disturb the cycle of life and death. If no one died, do you think your realm would survive? Perhaps I would seem unfair to you, but the only fairness is in death. Yada yada yada. It's not my first rodeo, buckaroo. Angry eyebrows. You will give up your soul. I will teach you that there are consequences for your actions. I am the consequences. Hi, consequences. I'm Clonk. How do you do? That is not my name. I think it is. It is not. I think you're wrong. I do not have a name. Oh. Are you taking suggestions? Reapers do not have names. How about... Jeremy? Why 8,394 would give up everything for someone so aggravating, I will never understand. I tire of this. It is about time we finished up here. He walks towards you, scythe in hand. It's a big scythe, actually. You compensating for something. He continues towards you. You know what? I have a much better idea than me dying. How about you help me search this library for a way to get my name off your stupid list? Excuse me. Even better, something that gets both me and Casper off your radar. You must be stupid to even suggest I would. Have you heard of the law of final service? That law is greatly outdated. You seem like someone who likes following the rules, even if they are old. Am I wrong? Damn it all. Fine. I will play your game. From this moment, I will be in your service for 1 hour, only. At the end of this hour, your soul will rightfully belong to me. Are you gonna call me master? No. What if I say please? No. Boo. Fine, then what I actually want you to do is search this place for anything that could possibly help Casper and I. And you would like me to determine what would help you. Because I believe that I should be more clear. It has to be something that will help us not be hunted anymore. I want to be able to go home, and I want Casper to go with me. So be it. He turns towards the numerous bookshelves. We have 1 hour to go through a whole library. Now that you're having a proper look at the library, there really are way too many books in here. How could an hour be enough? Still has to be. Talking to yourself. Get back to work, Reaper Boy. That is not my name. You haven't told me what to call you. If you must refer to me, I am 5012. Can I call you 5 for short? No. He returns back to begin searching the room. Its name is 5. In the meantime, you open up your bag where your laptop's still slipped in. You boot it up. What? What am I gonna talk to what am I gonna talk to Grimace? Ooh, it's the ghost of Clonk here to haunt you. That is not true. I've never met a ghost who haunts someone over a messenger client. This is the first time for everything, Casper. Where are you? Did you make it there safely? Are you hurt? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm fine. I got here safely and now I'm making my new servant search the shelves. It worked then. Thank the gods. Why thank the gods when I'm right here? Hey, cat, stop. This guy's kind of a prick, though. Hey, away. Go, keep walking. My cat's on the desk. He's kind of being annoying. Can you move along, please? Please? Okay. Did you get his number? Oh yeah, 5012. I asked if I could give him a nickname, but he said no. Okay, you need to go. Up you go. There you go. I asked if I could have his nickname, but he said no. Sorry, I was moving a cat. 5012. I wasn't expecting recognition. He trained me for some time. Well, perhaps disciplined is the right word. You, disciplined. The high and mighty Casper. I'm the best Grim Reaper now, but I was not always this way. And here I thought you were born perfect. An easy mistake to make. When it comes to me, I'm an ideal specimen. Near faultless. Huh? I need to change my picture again. We go, I don't know, man. He's got flowers. Let's go flowers, too. Maybe you and this guy are pretty similar, actually. What do you mean by that? He is a cold, pompous, cocky, conceited prick. Pot me kettle. Anyway, I'm gonna help search. I will come and assist you. I also want to keep an eye on 5012. I do not trust him. You're jealous I'm spending time with someone else? No. The fact that the only Reaper who should be by your side is me is besides the point. Of course. That has nothing to do with anything. Casper, my love. My most dearest. My beloved. You're so jealous. You're the only Reaper for me. But don't come yet. I need you to be a surprise. What? Do you expect me to jump out of a cake or something? Yes, nude. Okay, no, I was not being serious about that. A shame. Let's workshop the cake idea later. We will not be doing that. We're putting a pin in it. No, we are not. Maybe for my birthday. At our wedding! But what I actually meant was he was probably expecting you to turn up now. If you wait until the hour is up, he's gonna think he's won. I want to wipe the smug look off his face. All of that. Risking your life because you want to bully him. I just want to keep you safe. If I get to be a little mean to him along the way, I think it was meant to be. Fine. Gods, this is infuriating. All I can do is pace around and worry. Now that's a cute picture. If you find anything or the hour has just come to a close, call for me. I will be there. I'll message you. No, I believe that is not needed. Our connection. Even now, part of my soul still resides within you. The smallest part, but if you call for me, I will be there. I'll call real loud. See you soon, okay? Stay safe, Clock. My stray ray of sunshine. Ooh, I wonder how this'll go for us. You found anything, Reaper boy? Many things, human. Books, mostly. Ha ha ha. You're such a comedian. Anything useful, doofus? Anything to save you from your inevitable demise? No. Keep looking. You have exactly 45 minutes and 17 seconds left of my service. Perhaps you should consider using me for something more meaningful. To say goodbye to your family, or your friends, or whoever has the displeasure of knowing you. Or we could just spend it chatting. That would be fun. I will continue searching. Thank you. Start searching. 45 minutes become 30 minutes, then 20, then 10. When 5 minutes are left, you look up from the book in your hands. I mean, that's not even enough time to look through one book. All these books suck. Why is there so much? So much! This is not just a library. It is a collection of our past. Of course, the books are heavy with history, politics, and whatnot. Did you really think a book that would miraculously appear that would solve all of your problems? Life is not often that convenient. It is better to give up now and accept what is to come. It will make passing on easier for your frail human body. Keep looking. There has to be something, if it pleases you. Keep looking, flinging books from the shelves and scanning them as fast as possible. 3 minutes left. So many words, you're not sure if you're even really reading them anymore. You're just searching. Searching for something, anything. 2 minutes. And then the smallest glimmer. A scruffy old book that's not even a title. You don't know what drew you to it, but you pull it from the shelf. Your fingers run over the cover and you pull open the book. Handwritten and old, very old. You flick through the pages and you could feel yourself shaking. There's no time. You scan the pages as fast as you can, your eyes flicking over the words. 1 minute. There exists a middle between life and death, between a mortal and a grim reaper. The middle has been studied little, though I hope to change that. It is difficult to consider. Studying it properly would require two people. A grim reaper and a mortal with an incredibly strong soul. We've yet to find a set of people like this. So this entry will focus on the theoretical side of this. How the bond could work, how the souls could merge, and how a being like this could exist. And the idea is that two souls with a connection beyond the ordinary could combine the exceptional parts of their souls. The being that is created from the fusion would hold the weight of both their souls and provide some kind of protection for them. Soul babies! Wait, is the soul babies gonna protect me? Reapers would no longer experience the soul sickness. In fact, they would not really be Grim Reapers any longer. And the human would no longer age. They would not be a part of the cycle of rebirth any longer. But this is all theory. In practice, it would take a very special connection for a bond like that to exist, and I believe the consequences would be immense. To be so connected that one can no longer live without the other. I'm not sure if that is a blessing or a curse. It would be a bond unlike any other. Though again, it is all theory. You look up from the book just as 5012's eyes find yours. I hope you enjoyed your final hours, sunshine. A shame that your wishes did not come to fruition. Now I will take what is owed to me. Casper, you feel a pull on something inside of you, your very soul. That pull pulls you something to you, someone. They're both there. You blink your eyes against the feeling, and when they reopen, you see Casper. You came. You called. Welcome, Casper. It's been some time. 1 second. A shame our reunion couldn't be under better circumstances. I suppose I shall always be cleaning up your mess. Say your final goodbyes. Just try it. I won't let you touch my mortal. The fact you think you can stand against me is hysterical. Casper, do you trust me? Unfortunately. Meet me on the bridge. On the... Whatever else he has to say is lost as you close your eyes and concentrate. You picture that bridge as you try to calm your mind. One step, and then another. You hold onto the handrails and you walk. It's funny being back here. It somehow feels like years since you and Casper did this for the first time. But it was only a few days ago now. You look up with eyes shut tight, but you see him. Casper. What are we doing? You, me, Soul Baby. Sunshine for the last time. Soul babies are not real. I think they might be, actually. What do you mean? We'll combine a part of each of our souls. Is this really what you want? What I really want is to be with you. If it's what you want too. Sunshine, I want nothing else except for you. Reach out with your soul. What in the... You open your eyes. Floating between you and Casper is... an axolotl? It's slightly see-through. Barely there, really. But it is there. A part of you, and a part of Casper. You two are no longer the same. What is this? A soul baby. Oh, for the love of... It's not a soul baby. It's effectively a soul baby. Wonder if he'll have my eyes or yours. You watch 5012 pull out a piece of paper from his pocket. He goes between staring at it and then you incredulously. If this were up to me, both of you would be tried for this. But it's not up to me. I am not a judge. I am simply a follower of the rules. Human. Casper. The two of you are neither human nor Grim Reaper, and thus I have no hold over you. You will be sent back to the mortal realm. But let it be known, if the two of you ever go back to the way you were, I will be there. We'll invite you to the wedding. And even listening to you makes me lose brain cells. You watch him raise his hand, and before you know it, you're falling. Wait, what about all of Grimmy's stuff? Falling, falling, falling. Until you aren't. Sunlight cascades in from the window. You blink, unease to the sunlight. Looking around, you see your room. You see Max return somehow. Asriel sits next to Max on the bed. Your bag is here, your laptop. Thank God Asriel is here too. And this Casper too. It worked. It worked. It worked! We're back, Casper. Welcome, we're back. Welcome home. The sun, my stupid plant, everything's still here. But now it's even better because you're here too. I never thought this could be possible. Thank you, Sunshine. What now? Well, I feel like we're gonna have to work out the whole no proof you were ever born thing. Without any legal documents, it might be hard. But we'll work something out, right? We have little choice, really. I intend to stay here with you forever, so... Aw, Casper. We need a bigger house. I really do love you. And I you. Thanks for having soul babies with me. Ugh. Where did it go, anyway? I don't know. I only saw it for a split second, then it disappeared. I guess it's quietly keeping us safe. Hey, would you say I won our bet? You didn't take my soul. You want my soul now. No. Can I pick something else? Should I be worried? Oh, absolutely. Fine. You, my troublesome little piece of sunshine, can have whatever piece of me you wish. Ending 8. Interwoven. I think Ginger just said, so fucking gay. A date with death, beyond the bet. Wow, that was kind of a quick ending right there. That was very quick. Okay, we did it! 5 hours! A little bit less, I guess, because we yapped for a bit before we actually started playing. Super cute. Super cute and adorable of a couple. I love it so much, okay? I want to go-go round. Who the fuck is go-go? You mean 50, like, what was it? 5042? This stretched and did a good stretch. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed. I guess if this gets, like... I'm gonna be real with y'all. This game will take forever to get more endings, okay? I have to replay the whole DLC if I want to get more endings, chats. So I guess I'll just say this. If you want to see the other endings for A Date with Death, please leave a like on the video. If the video receives, let's say, you know, I assume this will at least get 1,000 views. So if there's at least 1,000 people watching, you can hit 200 likes. 200 likes. That's all I'm asking. 200 likes, okay? If you guys hit 200 likes on this video, I will play the game again and again to find the other endings, okay? So please, leave a like. And if you're new here, please subscribe so you don't miss anything, okay? You can check out my original playthrough of A Date with Death. I'll leave that in the link in the description below, but I'll also leave it at the end cards, and I'll leave it in the end cards and in the top right corner card too, okay? Awesome. I really enjoyed the game. Please subscribe. It helps me out a lot too. And I kind of want to we've blown my goals out of the water, but we hit 20k recently, and we're going to be doing a big 20k celebration stream with an art event thrown in on the 21st of December on the Twitch. We're going to be streaming for like 15 hours straight. Please, if you are an artist, join the art event, join the Discord, and draw Clonk, your OC, or a video game character you like in winter/Christmas holiday themed attire. It'll be really fun, and I'll show it all off on that big stream, as well as play a bunch of fun games. We'll play a bunch of games, have fun with the viewers, chat a lot, have a good day, and I just want to say thanks to you all, okay? I say 20k sub celebration, but we're actually already at 23k, so that's a lot, 23k. And we might, I'm not betting on it, but if we hit 25k, that'd be the best thing that could possibly happen. So if we hit 25,000 subscribers, that'd be really awesome before the end of the year. But 23k is awesome. So if you're new here, please subscribe. Helps me out a lot. Anything else? I got nothing. We'll just watch the credits, chat. It was super fucking cute, eh? Like, I love their bickering back and forth. They're so cute. I do like the little back and forth they have, the two of them. So gay. Fryman, you're awake and watching this. Wow. People were way too horny, though. Am I right? Like, I was playing on, like, one of the horniest versions, and you fuckers were crazy horny. It's only 11 p.m. Yeah, I guess that's true, actually. I didn't realize the time. Holy crap. When aren't horny people here? I know, but, like, chat was crazy horny, man. You guys were nuts. Oh, I just realized you might see MrClockWorks pass by the way. I didn't think about that. I wasn't keeping an eye out. Tell me, if you see MrClockWorks, let me know in the credits. Because I did back this game on Kickstarter. And I did give them my name, so I guess that means you'll see a MrClockWorks somewhere. I don't think I just put Clonk. I think I put the full MrClockWorks, so not that I care. I loved the first game. It was awesome. It was one of the biggest games I'd played on the channel. It's literally in the Twitch description is a link. If you're on YouTube, the link on the bio on YouTube can drop the Discord link. There's the Discord link. Everywhere. Discord link. But yeah. I didn't back the game because I wanted a reward or anything like that. I basically, when I kickstarted back the game, all I paid for was the game and the DLC. That's all it gave me the DLC. I think I paid a little bit more just for the other DLC, but that's about it. Oh, awesome. It's 1 a.m. It's, what, it's 17? That's 12. That's 12:17 a.m. That's not too bad. That's a good point to end it off. I'd love to do the other endings, but unfortunately, I gotta go make dinner, too, because I'm starving. Because I've been streaming all day. Sorry I couldn't show more of the nudity. Chat was very upset about that. They shouldn't be, though, because they should know that me showing nudity is very bad for me, and I cannot do that, chat. God. Holy fuck. These credits, though, man. Look how long these are. It's so many people helped this game. They, like, blew their backing out of the water. Clock wins Scottish people game? I don't know, but we'll do it eventually. Show us the 18+ channel content. Please, no. Oh, in the 18+ channel, please? No. Sorry. No nudity. I'm sorry. If someone clipped it, I'd be surprised. It was only like a split second I showed the original, so...
I happened to see it. I was on my phone reading, and then I clicked on the stream.
Yeah, I did. There was one cock jump scare. How big was it? Well, I mean...
Like banana big.
And you. Thank you. Banana big.
Yeah.
A decent...
Uh-oh.
The sound of water splashing, lapping against the tub as someone steps in. You've noticed that a lot lately. Little sounds you didn't hear when you lived alone. Sound of sheets shifting as you lay still. Pens clattering in the kitchen as you sit at your desk. All these little sounds have become special to you. The sound of someone else sharing your space. It's enough to make you smile. Is this really what you want? Yo, screenshot! For thumbnail purposes. Sit still, will you? This is more a reward for myself than you. Then stop wiggling. There. Does it feel nice? Casper? Yes, it feels nice. Are you thinking something dirty? I am in a bathtub, and you are right there. Well, I can't wash your hair from the next room over. Seriously, from the first second I saw your hair, I knew I had to touch it properly one day. It's so soft. So long. Are we still talking about my hair? What else would I be talking about? If you don't like it, I can stop. No. Please continue. I'm not talking about your pee-pee. Yes, sir. But next time we should... Yes, Casper. Forget about it. Do you want me to pull your hair? Next time we should share the bath. Oh. Someone is getting very confident over here. If you don't want to, then forget it. Did I say that? In fact, why don't I just hop in now? Huh? You're going red. I am not. Yes, you are. I never go red. That emote. I love how bad you are at lying, now that you can do it. You smile down at Casper. Life is good. Better than good, actually. It's pretty much perfect. You and Casper. Yeah, you like the sound of that, you think. New items added to the gallery. Nice. And that was A Date with Death Beyond the Bet DLC. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I already gave my spiel during the credits, but no, you cannot see the gallery. No, you cannot. No. But thank you so much. I really appreciate it, guys. It's awesome. I love the game, and if you guys get at least 200... I didn't screenshot it, so I can't bring it back. But thank you so much. 200 likes and I'll come back to this game to get more endings. But it's kind of asking a lot because, like, it's like literally 5 hours of playthrough. And I don't even know how you get the other endings. So, for now, I'll leave it like this. Much appreciated, chat. And, YouTube, thank you so much for being there. You guys, please, it helps me. Everything you guys do helps me out a lot. And, I can be forever grateful for that. We're gonna do the stream to show some of my thankfulness. But you guys really are awesome, okay? Anyways. No, I'm not doing the whole spiel. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I'm clocking out. If you forgot, my name's Clonk, and I'll see you next time. Peace.